I'm so confused. Oh yeah. It's nice how they revamped the theme just that little bit, you know? I like that a lot. That's really nice. Let's get to it. I will say the aesthetic is so different already. What? Wait, they have a mystery gift. Get a mystery gift from the girl at Goldenrod Department Store. What? Huh? They have a mystery gift in this game. That's actually kind of neat. I would not have guessed that. Options. Okay, what do we have for options? Sound is stereo, voices on. Rule edit. What is this? I'm just more curious. Make rules, change rules, delete delete the rules, remove the system. Truly. Interesting. They already have a lot more stuff just in general here in terms of options. That's really cool. VOD! Oh my goodness, really? My goodness, thank you so much for the donation to the library. My boy, what'd you do? Wait. My boy, did you... Alright, VOD, I have a question. Did you see something come live? Pokemon Stadium 2? Yeah! Yeah, VOD. We got the Pokemon Stadium 2 up in here. Also, hey Julian, how's it going? You got first today. How's everyone doing today? I have not played... I played Pokemon Stadium 1. That was the series I did. That was the beginning of this stadium-style series I did. But yeah, VOD. Holy crap, thank you so much. Top 10 of my favorite games, by the way. Really? Now, I have a question. Do you prefer this one over the first game, or did you play the second game only? I'm curious now. Because I think I've seen a lot of people have really, like, deep love for these stadium games. Prefer this one? Oh, okay. It's like, my brain is like, okay, yeah, I'm really curious about this one, because it seems like it has a lot more going on. Oh, it sells the Magnemites. Okay, that's that. All right, well, already based. Try redecorating for change of pace. Oh, okay, there's already a lot of weird stuff already. So not only had a round 2 mode, but had a bunch of secret things going on. Oh. Academy. Earl's Pokemon Academy. I feel like I'm gonna have to do that if I want to finish the game, as it were. There was a glitch to actually make shinies, fun fact. Really? Interesting. That's actually awesome. Let's see. So we have the stadium, of course. Free battle. I'm gonna start at the academy because I feel like this might be a good place to start for us. Oh my god. Come to my classroom. Listen to my lecture. Practice in battle. If you pass the test, you can go to the next class. The library has... Oh my god, they have a library too? Wait, question. What do we have here? Check type matchups here. Oh my god, they actually have the... What? Now I'll go back to pain. I see. Well, VOD... Thank you so much for stopping. Well, what do you mean go back to pain? What do you mean go back to pain? Now I feel like that's context. Does that work, or is pain work, or is pain just pain? My god, this is wild looking. You serious with this? They actually have a thing for reference? Okay, so what do we? So yeah, we have the new dark type. Yeah, so psychic can't affect dark. Okay, so we have. Oh yeah, and we have the steel type too. I see. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Huh. I actually didn't know that poison didn't affect steel this early. I was unaware. I see. Saw you go live off peripheral, my vision mid-workout, and I like bolted your streamer. Well, okay. Finish your workout. Not because I'm telling you to, but because it's good to stay healthy, and exercise is part of health. But I hope like I drop my weights from mid-waist. Oh my god. VOD, that's how I know that you're really excited about this game, and that's amazing. That's absolutely astounding. Check by name? A to C. Oh my god, we actually have a full Pokedex too. Holy crap. I wonder this game has so many things that just... Oh my... What? It's rare to see someone else I know to play this. I started the series because they added two to the N64 library. So I had the thought of, oh yeah, I can do this now. I can do these two games like Battle Revolution in a row, and I have that ability now. Just fantastic. Also, holy crap, are you serious with this? This is awesome. Moves, egg moves, TM moves. What? These moves are the same type, so the power's this is nuts! There's so much analytics here. The fact that you just have all this information on hand, this is crazy. This game is already like we're gonna see how we do in battle, but it's in terms of just pure, you know, just like quality of life, this game is insanely cool. Let's see. Attend the trainer class and try out your newfound knowledge in battle. Test your wisdom with a simple quiz. Test your skill in a okay, so we do have classes we have to do. I see. You know what? This actually might be a good way for us to get into the game, because we should probably learn some stuff. Oh my god. Common rules. Greetings, I'm Earl. If you want to become a mighty trainer, just learn how to win more battles. I'm the man to see. Let's start up. Brushing up on basic rules. At the stadium, several cups, tournaments, and a variety of battles. Each has different restrictions on which Pokemon may enter. The battle rules are virtually identical. Let's begin with these basic rules. Choose 6 from your list of qualifiers. These 6 will form your team. Choose the 3 you want to battle from your team of 6. Once you have chosen your combatants, the battle will get underway. To win the tournament, you must defeat all your opponents. Okay, give it your best shot. Okay. Did you understand everything I taught you? I see. Then may I ask you a question? Yes. Here's a question. the little trainer with the piece of paper. Of talking about Pokemon, what is my name? Earl. Wait, Earl. Oh, that's right. I have to hold the button to do the D-pad. That's correct. I'm glad you listened carefully to my lessons. I like that the first question is, all right, what's the guy who's telling you? What's this guy's name? I like the misspelling of Earl. URL. It's just It's just URL. Battle rules. There's several battle rules that every trainer must obey. It'd be best for you to learn the rules that must be followed in all battles. 2 or more Pokemon cannot be frozen or asleep at the same time. However, it is okay for one Pokemon to be asleep and another to be frozen. You cannot use self-destruct or explosion when you and your opponent are down to your last Pokemon. If you do, you'll automatically lose, even if your opponent's Pokemon faints. Also, Destiny Bond and Perish Song will fail. Oh, interesting. That's good to know. Give it your best shot. Here's a question. What I just said applies to which battle in Pokemon? All battles? That's it. That's correct. I'm glad you listened carefully. I just read it, though. Level evolution notes, special evolutions. How long is this? Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. They actually have the full breakdown. This is actually awesome, though. Like, from a game design standpoint, I know for some people, for a lot of us, oh yeah, this is like, you know, common knowledge. This is stuff we all know. But at the same time, imagine being a little kid who's just getting to Pokemon, and you have an actual like resource, like a guide on all things Pokemon that you literally can this is interactive learning. This is fantastic. This is the best way to learn. It's amazing. And it's also really succinct reading, to be honest. Become stronger and more attractive. So what could, well, unless you're Graveler, unfortunately. Well, for one thing, Pokemon that evolved by learning up leveling up learn moves much more slowly than they did before they evolved. For example, Cubone can learn Bone Rush at level 41, but its evolved form Marowak can't learn that move until it reaches level 53. Even though some cup tournaments have level restrictions, you should consider canceling evolution until your Pokemon have learned some desirable moves. Canceling evolution. To stop an evolution that is in progress, simply press the B button. Before you let your Pokemon evolve, check when it'll learn new moves. No need to evolve your Pokemon hastily. That kind of preliminary work is where your battle actually begins. Okay. Here's a question. Cubone evolves into which kind of Pokemon? Oh, it's Marowak. Oh, well. Okay, interesting that... Okay, I imagine that the questions there must be a set of questions per lesson, but... Good lord, trainer class. Wait, what does that mean? What are the higher level ones, then? I'm really curious what the higher level... Wait, oh, the little thing is... oh, the marker for scrolling up and down the menus is Horsey going up and down in the little tube. That's adorable. Look at the baby. Aw. Pokemon that evolve using a stone, such as Firestone or Waterstone, often learn extremely few moves after evolution. Even though some cups have level restrictions, rushing evolution may not be a good idea. Here's an example. Vulpix can use the Firestone to evolve into Ninetales, but Ninetales can only learn one move, Fire Spin. At the very least, you should have Vulpix learn Flamethrower before letting it evolve. Oh, Vod, you got second. Excellent. This is excellent. Make sure your Pokemon learn the moves you want them to know before you make them evolve. On the other hand, there are some moves that can be learned only after evolution. This makes for quite a dilemma. For example, Sunkern learns Giga Drain at level 46, however, evolves into Sunflora. At level 31, it learns Petal Dance. If you want it to learn this move, it can't learn Giga Drain. Moves learned before evolution or those learned after, which should be learned at what levels? Be sure to weigh all of your options carefully before you evolve your Pokemon. Oh, let me go get my boy. My boy! My son. How are you doing? My boy. I love my boy. I love my boy. Every time I say I love my boy, I always think of like just doing Homer's voice from The Simpsons. Just, I love my boy. Same goes for evolving through training or tameness. I recommend you time your evolutions based on the levels at which Pokemon learn moves. Just having fun with it. When evolving Pokemon, what did I say you should consider? Moves. I think this is probably one of the most fascinating things I've seen. They have an actual school for Pokemon stuff. This is actually kind of cool. Like, look at this. They have so much information. I know that 100% in this game, I probably should finish all these lessons, but we're not gonna go too long on this. I just wanted to do this really quick so I can just look at all this. Like, look at all this cool stuff. That's amazing. Wait, new features. No, we won't skip ahead in the textbook. We'll read chapter by chapter. It's okay. It's even organized by chapters. Pokemon and moves come in a variety of types, such as normal, fire, water, grass, electric, and ghost. There are 17 types in all. The key point is that there are not only Pokemon are classified by moves, but there are types for moves too. Combination of the type of Pokemon under attack, type of attack move is referred to as the type matchup. Type matchup is good. It may be possible to inflict double damage. On the other hand, if it's bad, the attack may not have any effect at all. Here's an example. Water type Pokemon are strong against fire type Pokemon, but weak against grass types. As you can see, Pokemon's type is very important when it's under attack. You have a fire type move. It is super effective against grass types, but weak against water types. As you can see, a move's type becomes important when it's used for attack. Give it your best shot. I love the voices of this dorky professor guy, and I love him. I love him a lot. How many types of Pokemon are there? It is 17. 40, wait, 45? That's hilarious. I love how the other answers are so, like, wildly wrong. Just, 20 isn't too far off, but 45? What are those other types? I love the voice lines. Exploiting the Pokemon's weakness. This is a basic strategy for battles. If you use an attack that matches it favorably, you can inflict double damage. For example, let's attack a flying type Pokemon with an electric type move. Ah, see, picked him on a weak spot to cause double damage. Even Faulkner, the bird user, would be aghast. Similarly, attacking a water type Pokemon with a grass type move, or grass type Pokemon with a fire type move would be super effective. In contrast, if the move is not very effective, the type matchup is bad. It'll be half its usual level. The move has no effect, and the type matchup is simply the worst. Simply the worst. I love that. The move's power will drop to 0, so it'll be unable to inflict anything at all. For example, Self-Destruct is a normal type move. It has no effect on ghost types because that type matchup is the worst. To avoid such an embarrassing situation, read and review the material on type matchups in the library. Yes. Here's a question. Self-Destruct will not work against which type of Pokemon? It's Ghost. Steel is reasonable, but God, it's fun. It's so funny to seeing this though, because I will say I'm curious because I think this reading is good. I think it's very well done. I do wonder if people prefer having this information on tap and being able to reach it at any time, or if they like the tutorials as they are, the tutorials that you can play in Pokemon Coliseum XD. Hey, Hecko, how's it going? We're in class right now. I decided to take a look at some of these lectures while we're here. There are 2 new types that appear: the Dark and Steel type. Okay, so these are new in Gold and Silver. Interesting. Okay. Dark and Steel types. Dark type is tough against the Psychic type, but weak against the Fighting type. Steel types are unaffected by poison, but weak against fire. Here are some Pokemon that have changed types. Wait a minute. Magnemite was only electric in the first game? Well, I guess that makes sense, but I didn't realize that. Instead of just being the electric type, they are now electric and steel. What do you think? Does the enhanced defense make give this an additional welcome change? Or do the additional matchup weaknesses outweigh the positive aspects? Type matches have changed slightly as well. Ghost types are now effective against Psychic type Pokemon. Bug type moves are not as effective against Poison type Pokemon as they were before. There are some changes. Pardon. Oh, you want to know more? Go to the library. I see. I will go read. I should probably go review that type chart now. Where do I recommend that you study and review the data? It's the library. How's it going though, Hecko? Good God. Okay, well, I think we'll finish up with status problems. And then because this is only one.
Pay attention, people, please.
I love the voice of this guy. I love him. Also, let me know if the game's a little too quiet. I should probably adjust it a little bit. It looks a little quiet. I can adjust that a little bit. This game's actually a little bit quieter than Stadium 1. Sure, you know about status problems. These are conditions such as poison, sleep, and burn that put you at a disadvantage in battle, but did you know there are other conditions that are similar to status problems? Attract could cause infatuation, preventing a male Pokemon from attacking a female half the time and vice versa. Oh, it's half the time. The move Nightmare works only on sleeping opponents. Each turn, it steals away a quarter of the victim's HP. Wait, Nightmare's a move? At this point in the game? Wait, what? I didn't... How come... Wait, I've never seen this move before. Wait, what? Okay, question. For those who know Pokemon particularly well, when did they stop using Like, I know Darkrai had it in Gen 4, right? Because they had Nightmare and he had Dark Void and he had his ability, but... Are you telling me that there are Pokemon that have Nightmare available, but they don't use it anymore? The move Curse, when used by Ghost-type Pokemon, causes the victim to lose a quarter of its HP every turn. These are only a few examples. Now, this part is very important. So listen closely, some status problems even affect the Pokemon stats. For example, not only does Burn cause damage every turn, also weakens attack power. Paralysis may immobilize the Pokemon, but also sharply reduces speed. It's nice that this game also directly says that. That's actually really nice. Knowing that you can deliberately use a status problem to make up for your own Pokemon's weaknesses. But regardless of whether your Pokemon is weak or strong, whatever Pokemon you use, your love and strategy will help you win. I love that sentiment so much. This is awesome. Told you about conditions that appear similar to status problems. Which of these was I talking about? Attract. Because those three are actual status ailments, but Attract is technically a status ailment. Okay, we have done some of the lectures. We're gonna need to finish. So to get this medal, if you collect the 3 trainer class stars, you receive a medal here. So we need to do all 3 of these. Test your wisdom with a quiz. The fact that I have to go back to school is just wild. Okay. So let's put some of that knowledge to practical use, shall we? Let's see. Let's do a stadium battle. So what battles do we have to do? Little Cup. Let's see. Little Cup, Poke Cup, Prime Cup. So similar to the original. Battle in this cup tournament using a pre-selected team. Can you handle lots of different kinds of Pokemon? Rules. Battle using 6 provided Pokemon. Oh, this one should actually be the easiest one for me to do because I can't choose anything. Ooh. Oh, this transition's sick. It's going bueno. Mind if I give away a shiny Greninja level 95 chat? Oh, go right ahead. What on earth am I looking at? Okay, let's see. 3 ground types. So I think I want to use Totodile. Let's see, Totodile. I think I want to bring egg. Well, we need a water. Well, water type should be able to handle most of this. But let's bring Diglett and I guess Execute just in case. There we go. All set. Yo. Okay, wait. Hang on a moment. This is sick as hell. This is rad as hell. What the heck? Okay, let me turn the volume down a little bit because I did turn it up a little too high, but it's negative 13. Okay. Oh my god, this looks awesome. Are you kidding me? Battle check. What do we got? Endure, Surf, Icy Wind, and Swagger. I'm gonna use Surf. The animations in this are so freaking good. Like, some of these are just upgraded versions of the originals, but look at that. Oh my god, I love this. I am already in love with this game. It looks so freaking cool. Look at that. I also forget Slugma's a Gen 2 Pokemon. I so much link Slugma to Gen 3 that I forget it's a Gen 2 Pokemon. Also, this game is so freaking good. Look at the attack animations, the animations on the Pokemon. The models are clearly high, like they clearly improved on the models where they could. And I gotta say, the heckin' The start battle animations, look at that. Just look how good this UI. Everything here is such a clear upgrade from the first game. It's so good. I love that. It's awesome.
Will this do it?
I'm so hyped about this. This is wild. I love this. But just look at how cool it is. The animations are like the animations for the Pokeballs and stuff look, oh my god. Look at the boy. And Totodile sweep. The music's also upgraded a little bit, and it's really good. The sound design is also... Should I go look for stronger Pokemon? What do you mean? Oh, there he goes. Zephyr badge. Oh yeah, that's right, because it's Gen 2. It's the Johto region badges, so I have to... It's like they had time to make improvements. Yeah, they did, but it's just like... But it's amazing how much an improvement it is. Like, comparing it to the first game, it's like... They added so many little, like, flourishes to it that it... Oh, so cool. Let's see. The two Nidorans. So, a lot of poison types. And grass types. Let's see. I could probably bring... Oh, you know what? I could bring... I'm gonna bring Diglett. I'm gonna have Diglett lead. And then... Let's do Vulpix and then Totodile. I think that'll work. I think Diglett spams Magnitude and we just win, but we'll see. But I know it's obvious, like, oh yeah, but I think sometimes, I think nowadays when a game has a sequel, the the game as a whole doesn't change. It's that, oh, there's improvements to the formula, not whole entire changes to how the game feels, right? Because this feels radically different in terms of both presentation and gameplay. And I think this game is, it definitely gets a lot of, it gets a lot more because it was given additional, it gained a ton from being the second game. Like, it's not just, oh, it's just the game again, but with like minor improvements. This is like, oh yeah, we've changed the camera, we made it so that the animations are crisp, and there's some new stuff going on with it. It's like, oh no, Diglett got poisoned. Oh, shut up. Oh. I'm gonna go for Magnitude again, though I am tempted to use Slash because it is very good. It's not. I know it's not a guaranteed crit like it used to be anymore, though, so I do need to be aware of that. Bleh. Spinner X Psychic. Kind of surprised this thing has Psychic, so that's a little bizarre to me. Oh, okay, they changed the order, so it's not... Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Slash. I think Slash will finish the job, but I'm not sure. Pretty sure it will. And it's interesting because the animations that are similar to the original game have gotten improvements. It's not like they were just left alone. Like, it's like, oh yeah, cool. They get additional touch-ups. Like, the Slash animations actually improved. God, that animation is so good. The animations are crisp as heck, man. That's awesome. Like, obviously, it's not... And I feel like it's because they had more time to work with the hardware and understand what it's capable of, which is, I think, a very welcome thing when... Because when you're working on a system for a very long period of time, you're able to learn that system's eccentricities, and you're able to learn both what the hardware is capable of and what your software is capable of. And they clearly, you know, really pushed this game way further because they had that knowledge from the first game. They were able to take it and work with it, and I think that's really cool. You can really see that. And of course, I think stylistically they made some really cool choices. I will say the background of when like the battles are gonna start, like the little lines passing by, I love how it's both, you know, kind of old school because you can see the little dots in it because you have those little dots, but also just seeing it kind of reminds me of the tournament mode from Dragon Ball Z Budokai, where it's like you got the stars going by, and I don't know, it just looks really neat. Let's see. I think, okay, so Pichu would be the best pick statistically because he has 4 Pokemon. Because she has 4 Pokemon that they have names instead of just being the archetype. So I think I'm gonna start with Pichu and bring Diglett just in case we need him. I think. Actually, wait, no, we want Totodile. Actually, wait, cancel. The way it just kind of shrinks away, like. Let's bring Totodile because Totodile has Icy Wind and we'll bring Pichu in case we need to swap. And of course, if Larvitar shows up, then we have an option. Let's see, what does Execute have? Psychic. Execute would also be a good idea for dealing with Machop if we're out of options. Oh, and all the Pokemon have held items. I didn't even realize that they all have held items. That's actually kind of interesting. I see. Oh, look at the boy. I love Totodile. And Totodile is one of my favorite starters overall. Oh, look at him. Oh, I love Lediba. Lediba's animations are so good. I think that's also because I liked Lediba in Pokemon Coliseum. I know Ledian isn't the most powerful Pokemon ever. Oh, it's the same animation too. That is the same animation from Coliseum. That's really neat. That's actually really cool. Oh, it has Thunder Punch. I was unaware of that. That's actually kind of nuts. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use Swagger and then Surf. I'm gonna use Swagger and then Surf. Actually, no, not Surf. Well, attack went way up. Please hit yourself. Oh, no, it still hit me. That's not good. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Ow. Ow, my own mistake. Oh, the berry juice. I'm gonna go for stab bonus this time instead. I want to see the difference. Also, just because I think it might be good to alternate for this fight. Okay, no, that's pretty good. That was a pretty good hit. Oh, it's no longer confused and it just has double attack. That's awful. Ow. I'm regretting my decisions, but I'm also kind of okay with this. Thankfully, I am not too worried about getting cooked. This is okay. So for Coliseum, they clearly pulled some of these animations. That's really cool. Because I recognize these animations. At least some of them. Oh, look at Hoot. Oh yeah, that's the same animation. Oh, I love that. That's great. I love this so much, dude. This is making me so happy. This game is making me very happy. The speed. All right, so that's. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna use Endure actually. I might go down if this lands, so I might be able to save myself with this. Oh, okay, that's a cool animation. Look at that. That animation for Fly is very cool, especially... I wonder if each Pokemon that can learn Fly naturally has an animation like that. I'm very curious how that looks for every Pokemon. Because the fact that Hoot has an animation for Fly like that, I could definitely see every other Pokemon having something like that. Okay, so we won't get a continue this time, but that's okay, buddy. You did your best. All right. I'm gonna go with Pichu. All right, buddy, you got this. Oh, look at the baby. I love him. Thunder. Oh, God, he has Thunder. Oh, wait, no, we have Rain Dance, too. Okay, I see. I see the tactic you can do with Pichu. That's very fun. Because for those who don't know, as I recall, Rain Dance actually boosts the accuracy of... It actually boosts the accuracy of the move. Because Thunder's accuracy goes up when you use it, so... That is a valid choice. Alright, what's the last Pokemon? Pidgey. I see. I think I'm gonna just go for Thunder and see what happens. That view of Pichu just standing there. Oh, that's a one-shot. You know, thinking in hindsight, I probably could have just brought Pichu and had him spam Thunder. But I feel like messing around, like, this is the time for me to mess around with tactics. Because with the later battles, I am not going to have the chance to mess around and understand tactics. I do like the artwork for the trainers in this game. It looks really good. I like it a lot. My God, this game. I'm already in love with this. This is awesome. I'm just like, it's just so cool. Like, come on, man. Over Rift Drive, Rock is a full body experience. Guitarist Darren. Oh, this is where that weird spelling comes from. Let's see. 3 electrics and 3 grass types, 3 electrics. That is awkward for me. How do I want to start this? Okay, wait. What does Venonat do? Venonat has Sunny Day, Solar Beam. Wait, it has Sunny Day and Solar Beam? that feels wrong in a way. Let's see. I think I actually want to want to lead with Vulpix and bring Diglett, and I think I want to bring Venonat as my just in case. How many are there? Right? How many battles are in this tournament? I think it. How does this work? this really cool guitarist guy sends out a little baby first. Also, getting Flamethrower as a move over Fire Blast, that is very good. I'm very happy they gave us Flamethrower. And not just Fire Blast for everybody. And of course we get to have Vulpix in the last battle. Oh, poor baby. Why does he look like? He kind of looks like a Garfield character in a way. I don't know why. My brain just went, oh yeah, he's. Look at it. I don't know why, but the way when he's holding his head, he looks like he looks like he's getting a headache from listening to John Arbuckle talk about shoes or something. Oh, look at the baby. That's a good one. My God, absolutely stellar. This game is already awesome. What's the last one? Magnemite? Oh yeah, this is gonna be a very quick fight. Holy crap. I think also just the general upgrades that they made to this game. I like that if you put the footage of the games next to each other, you can physically understand what was changed, because they made adjustments and improvements to the presentation, not just the function. And I think that's really cool. Like, man. And also just the speed at which it loads. I think this might be a product of it being on the Switch, but also, man, it is fast. I'll just go home and work on a ballad. I mean, that's fair, man. All right, we need 4 out of 8. So how does, all right, continue. Okay, cool. So it is just 8. All right, cool. I wonder, I imagine that trying to speedrun beating this is really hard, because with this one in particular, you have no clue what your team's gonna be. So you have to kind of just handle what they give you. All water types. Pichu, it is your time to shine, my boy. And we'll bring, all right, so ooh, I have a mean idea in case something, in case things go wrong, I have a very mean idea. And that's to use Sunny Day and spam Solar Beam with Venonat if things go really wrong. But I don't think it will, because I think Pichu's got this. I think me boy's got it. Start with Wooper. Now, as I recall, Wooper does not get ground type. Wait, Wooper doesn't get ground type until it evolves into Quagsire, right? If I recall correctly. Uh-oh. I forgot. I definitely forgot that is not how that works. That's bad. Execute. Okay, swap. I forgot that Wooper does not have. I forgot Wooper is also ground type. I just forgot. My brain just went, oh yeah, this is fine. Oh wait. Because Wooper's one of the very few Pokemon that actually starts with the dual typing. That didn't accomplish much? That is awful. That's mean. Oh crap. We don't have anything to work with here. I'm gonna try Thief. I don't want to use Solar Beam yet. I'm gonna try Thief first and see if we can use the item that he has. Oh, look how good that animation is for Wooper. Look at the boy. Slam. Okay, he's not doing a lot of damage, so I think I'm going to just charge up a Solar Beam, and then, depending on what his next Pokemon is, I might be able to swap into Venonat, swap to Venonat, use Sunny Day, and then spam Solar Beams. Oh, that's cool. So they even have the... Actually, come to think of it, weather moves aren't a thing in Gen 1, right? So they had to include that functionality. That's actually super cool. I didn't even think about that. I'm just so... I'm going to be gushing about this game for a while. This is awesome. I'm just having so much fun with this. It's so cool. Okay, what's the next one? Seal. Okay, that's an ice type, so swapping into Venonat might be a bit risky. But I kind of need to, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to swap to Venonat. I'm going to swap to Venonat, try to use Sunny Day, and then start spamming the Solar Beams. Icy Wind. Ugh. That might be bad. Ow. Okay, so that didn't do as much as I thought. Oh, so Icy Wind reduces speed anyway. Okay, I'm not as familiar with some of these moves. Okay, Sunny Day. Okay, go for Sunny Day. Seal Surf. Yeah, that's gonna do a lot of damage this time. Ugh. That's gonna be rough. That's a stab bonus. Ow. Thankfully, Venonat is a surprising tank, so this is good. Ooh. Apologies for those I just flashbanged with with that. Okay, all right, so I did Solar Beam. I'm gonna go, well, I did Sunny Day, now I'm gonna go for Solar Beam. Oh, pff. God dang it. That's not good. Switch the weather on me as I go to charge it up, of course. Interesting that this battle actually actively forces the usage of it, though. That's actually really cool. Okay, how much is that gonna do? Because that's good. That was like in the 30s range, I think. Oh no, Venonat went down. Oh, that's rough. Ah, you did good, buddy. I should have just been a little bit better about that. Okay, so I don't think swapping in and out is gonna be a good idea if I can help it, but I'm gonna have to I'll have to go for clean swaps when I'm able. That said, I think this is actually the best situation because now Pichu can just start spamming Thunders with impunity. Because we have Rain Dance set up for us, and we can start spamming. God, the animations are... This game is clearly where they got, like, the animations for, like, when Pokemon get hit and stuff for this gen. It is so good. I love this so much. Don't worry, buddy, you got this. Little buddy's got this. God, it's so good. I'm gonna be... It's like, I feel like it's just... There are so many little things they did that are just so... It's such a work of love, you know? Oh, I love it. I really do. I just love this. And this is before Meryl was a fairy type, so this is even better. Also, just the way that they do these animations is so... It's super effective and paralyzed. Oh, that means it... Oh, that means it survived, so that's... Ooh, they even have a little animation for the paralysis. That's cool.
Now that the heavy downpour has finally stopped, the field has returned to normal.
Oh, it stopped. Oh, that's cool. My God, I'm just like... I think it's just because I can tell how much fun they was put into this game in terms of making it even better. I can feel that. Like, this is polished to a mirror shine for N64 era gaming. This is awesome. All right, I'm gonna send my boy back this battle. Gritting Differgy, can you please send a message so I know that you are not robot? But thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for joining our library. Let's see, medium Peggy. Let's see. Lots of psychics, so... I might actually want to go with the execute first. I think I want to lead with execute. Or, is that the best option? Is the question. gonna check something very quickly. Can't. I'm unable to send things in the app anymore. Being weird. I'll check it on here really quick. Ah. Let's see. Let's see. Now that I've thought about it a little bit, I think I am gonna lead with execute and then go with looking at this team. Probably Vulpix and then Totodile. I think Totodile would be a good pick.
Round 6 is about to get underway. Many trainers have fallen by the wayside, leaving just 8 to reach the quarterfinals.
Let's see. So I was a little bit correct, but let's go with Psychic. I think I'll just have to go for stab moves for this one. Lots of damage though, so that's pretty good. You know what? Seeing the move Swagger, it's interesting that we got a special attack version of it only a long time later. Because we got a special attack version of Swagger called, oh, what is it? I know it's in, my brain's trying to work on what it's called, but it's in Scarlet and Violet, and I think the only Pokemon right now that has it is one of the Loyal 3, I think, from the DLC. I forget what the move's called, but it's a special attack version of that move. Which I find interesting, because we don't actually have all of this time, and we never got a version of it like this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got to land it. Okay, cool. It's very funny seeing Slowpoke look like this. Let's see. I could go for Solar Beam for super effective and special, so. And I think Solar Beam will do more damage in general. Oh no, he hurt himself. Ah. Nuts. Nuts and bolts. Okay. Hopefully we can get past this. This thing is hitting itself way too often. I'm going to need to swap, which kind of sucks. Oof. Okay, I might need to swap. Otherwise, I could just, I'll just go for Thief and try and whittle it down a little more. I'll whittle it down some more and then swap to Totodile. Because Totodile should be able to handle this, I think. Yeah, at least I hope so. I hope so, at least. Let's see. I think Totodile can handle this, of course, but we'll see. I love his little animation where he's just waving his little arms. I don't know, I just find it adorable. Okay, I do not have any moves that are good for this, but we'll try Surf and see what happens. But what I might need to do is alternate between Surf and Icy Wind just to see if I can do which one does more damage. Oh, I missed? That's kind of amazing, actually, now that I look at it. Okay, there's Surf. Oh boy, okay. It's using Confusion now. All right, little dude's got it. He's fine. He's fine. I'm sure this will work out. The little punch. Aw. Aw, buddy. I think if I land one more surf, I'll be okay, but this is still a little bit dicey. I'm actually kind of surprised that maybe it's just because it's the Pokeball Cup and they don't want to hit you with the hardest stuff possible yet. But I was kind of surprised that they didn't just have Slowpoke have like some sort of berry that was broken. Also, Surf missing this often is a little bit wild. I have not... Totodile blesses the rains down in Africa. Totodile. Totodile. Oh yeah, I just noticed it is capped up on that. It is capital letters Totodile. Totodile is... If I could draw Totodile dressed up like a member from Toto, that would be great. That would be fantastic. Okay, I think I'm going to... I'll use Icy Wind. Try and slow it down some, and then, depending on what move it uses next, I'll make a decision. Okay, is it gonna... Oh, it's using Takedown. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. That's awful. Oh, it still gets hit with Recoil. Okay, so it's not like Pokemon Stadium 1 where Recoil happens... Because in the first game, Recoil only happens... It only specifically happens when you're... if you don't knock out the opponent. So that's interesting. Okay, let's go for Flamethrower. I could try to go for Attract and turn all of their attacks into coin tosses, but that is a risky move. It is a risky move when I could just hit them. Like that, see? But it is possible at times to use that to my advantage. This is working out rather well, though. It is working rather swimmingly. Okay. Next is the last two fights. See how we do. All right, continue. Let's see. Is that another Rocket Lady? I'm gonna use you for practice. My God. Actually, she kind of looks like the in-between of... Yeah, Rocket Grunt. She kind of looks like the in-between of Butch and Cassidy from the anime. Let's see. 3... Alright, so mostly normal types. Okay. Well, if she leads with Ditto, that might be... Might be awkward. I think I want to lead with... I think I kind of want to lead with Diglett, honestly. Bring Diglett, and... I think I'll do Totodile and Pichu. Should work out pretty well. Also, just the... I think it's also the sprite work. You know, the little sprites and flourishes they use for the animations are really well done. Okay, this is gonna be awkward because I brought a ground type to this. Okay, this is fine. I think Slash might work out well though.
Here's the first move.
Okay, that was a good one. Oh, the drill peck animation's pretty cool. That is really sick. Hopefully we get a crit, but... Oh, it's a speed tie. I see. I see. So it was a speed tie, so we alternated. That's awkward. All right, buddy. Sorry. That feels like my bad, but also I was not expecting him to actually be faster than Diglett. So far, though, other thing I haven't noticed is I haven't seen any instances of the game toying with me. Like it hasn't been one of those. Oh, the AI clearly has a hand on the dealer, as it were, right? I love this. Oh yeah, Totodile. Yeah, I think Totodile needs to. I need to do something with that. That's really fun. I love him, Totodile. Totodile. I like that a lot. It is really good. Oh god, Jigglypuff. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go for Thunder. I'm just gonna go for Thunder and see what I can do. Don't worry, Peachy, you got this, buddy. Get him. How many people found that Pichu's a really good Pokemon just because of the Pichu Bros anime shorts? Because that's where I started liking Totodile, or not Totodile, jeez, Totodile's gonna be in my brain forever, but Pichu. Because the Pichu Bros animations are so funny. I actually really like them. I remember they have that one episode, favorite Pokemon is Cyndaquil. I got like 5 plushes. Oh, a man of culture, I see. I will say I have major bias for all of the Gen 2 starters because in Pokemon Coliseum you can get all 3, and it's just I always chose Bayleaf first, but Quilava was always I always loved Typhlosion the most. Like Pichu Bros animations, oh my god, yeah, I feel like the Pichu Bros animations are like they're like a relic of that time, but I miss when I know that the spin-offs weren't the most economically, you know, impressive thing. Like I don't think they were the most economical thing for them to do, because it might have been like, oh, we're just doing too many of these, it's costing us money. But it's also like, but they're fun. Like I think Pokemon spin-offs are really good, and I think that I almost feel like we end up losing some of the scale of the Pokemon world when they stopped doing that. Where it's like, oh yeah, we have all these things happening all at the same time. And I think that the Pokemon world was made bigger because we had all these little stories happening at the same time. You know, it's like, oh, we have the Pichu Bros happening. Oh, we have, like, Gen 2 is actually my favorite gen, not because I'm old, but it was super interesting. I thought it was that right amount of feeling like, you know, it feels like, oh, this is still for kids, but also it's clearly aging a little bit in terms of it's getting closer to what, it's getting closer to like that preteen audience, which I think is really neat. Also, how did Ditto get faster than me? I used the Icy Wind. Lowered his stats down. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do to ensure I go first on the last turn is use Icy Wind again. Yeah, because he's outspeeding me right now, so I'd like to... I'm gonna drop his speed one more time so I can land the first hit. 2 Totodiles spamming Surf at each other. This is great. But I think Gen 2 also had... I think it had the most interesting ideas for making the world feel bigger. And also just, I think for all of the media around Pokemon around Gen 2, I think it was just doing a lot of fun stuff with it. Like, it was trying things, and I think that was really fun. I think I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go for Icy Wind because I only need to do 2 damage, and Icy Wind does a better accuracy, apparently. Hit him. There we go. Whew, won that one. I think doing this the random cup is probably going to be the best thing to do for today, because it will give me a chance to try out all of the Pokemon. And also did you know Lugia was actually brought to life due to the film? Originally Lugia didn't even exist, was added to the roster to mark the first time in history Game Freak didn't actually create a Pokemon. Really? I don't want to, it's like I really need to look this up because I'm really curious now. Like, I'm more curious, like, okay, then who did? Lugia origins. Well, Lugia is based on Ryujin. That's cool. What created Lugia? Chief writer of the original Pokemon anime series, as well as the first 3 Pokemon movies, so led him designing Lugia. However, he never intended for the Pokemon to appear in any games. He was quite surprised when he saw it in Gold and Silver. Oh, I see. That's actually... Oh god. I'm very curious. I'm gonna read this article real quick just to see what happened. Oh god. I'm very curious what is gonna happen here. So, a brilliant artist, I see. Shudo. Ah, I see. This guy is having some issues, I see. Oh. Yeah, that is very tragic. Holy crap. Don't you hate it when you got crack food and then you run out? Perhaps. How's it going, Conquest? Actually, Vod, now reading that for the first time, I will say I did not know Lugia was made by a person outside of Game Freak. And also just, man, the story of the artist, like, for those, like, guys, like, look it up when you can, but, like, for everyone else, but, like, look it up when you can, but, like, good lord, that is sad. Let's see, I gotta think. Dwight. This guy's name is, what is he? He just fresh from the office, ready to throw hands? The child. What happened to the dude? He was chronically addicted to numerous substances and also had a lot of his ideas for Lugia, like, cut down. And then, but, like, he got the 2000, like, movie 2000 out. Like, he was, like, the lead on that, but he designed Lugia, but was not expecting the Pokemon to actually be in the video games. And then he was, like, you know, poster boy of Silver, so. But man, that is rough. It's like, it's sad because it's like the guy clearly was like an eccentric artist, but man, that's sad. That is sad as heck. I didn't know that. And Lugia is one of my favorite legendaries, and I feel a little, it's like I feel weird now thinking about the fact that Lugia would later then be used in a lot of things, including Coliseum XD. Well, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, but still. I need to think about my team here. What am I doing? I think I want to go with... This is a tough team to deal with. I think I want to go with Totodile to lead, because I think, except for Paris, this is going to be okay. If Paris shows up, and then we'll bring... I think we'll bring Pichu for dealing with Slowpoke if we need to. But it's also fascinating seeing that, weirdly enough, it's like a weird thing that the 90s and early 2000s had a lot of artists were getting kind of, frankly, to put it plainly, screwed over because of, we can just, it's like, oh yeah, your work belongs to us, so we're going to use it. I see. That was a big hit. That could have been bad. If I flinched, that would have sucked.
What will the other side do?
But it's interesting because a lot of these kind of stories don't happen like this anymore, where only later do we find out about, you know, like mismanagement or mishandling of companies, because a lot of this information has become more transparent due to leaks and other sources finding information about companies and about, you know, dealings and stuff, that it's only the really well hidden stuff that is ever truly, you know, tucked away. But this kind of stuff, it's like a lot of stuff with the company, I don't think it would have been made as public back then, because it's just not something that people were lasered in on at the time. I do feel bad for Dude. I do feel bad for Shuto. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna use Swagger to try and confuse him so I can make a clean swap into Pichu. Look at that exaggerated swagger. What drove him to the dark side? Yeah, it was only until the Space World demo OG Pokedex that was actually brought to life. I see. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Pichu. Yeah, was Lugia not legally used? It's not that it was illegally used. It's just that they kept like changing. They kept whittling down his ideas until, like, basically they kept just kind of slowly bringing his ideas. I'm gonna reread it again just so I can make sure I properly represent the facts here. But though Shuto had many eccentric ideas, one by one they were chopped away by executives at Game Freak. At first, Shuto did not want Ash and Team Rocket in Pokemon in the movie 2000, as he wanted to focus on Lugia and Lawrence III. Oh, the villain from the movie. Furthermore, he designed Lugia as a guardian of the sea, but it received psychic flying typing in the Pokemon games to make it more competitive. Shuto also wanted Lugia to be female, but the Pokemon ended up with a male voice in the movie. This is something that greatly pained Shuto, and he wrote about it until his death. And he died at 61 due to... what is a subarachnoid hemorrhage? But man, that is sad as heck. Yeah, because he was an integral part of the Pokemon franchise. He was the chief writer for the original anime series as well as the first 3 movies. And he designed Lugia during that time. It's not that it was illegally used, just that executives kind of kept changing him. So that's, man, that's sad. Oh god. I feel like confusing a Pokemon like Slowpoke is a little bit cruel, because this thing has already got one brain cell, and I have turned it against itself. He had become oddly obsessed with Pokemon he had created. It was a unique Pokemon. Yeah, so he was basically like, while he was actually like obsessed with his own, with the Pokemon he was making. So that's maybe that's why Lugia pains him, because he was like, oh yeah, all these things I want to make Lugia, and it's like, oh yeah, no, and they just said no. That said, I could see Lugia with a female voice being just like a different form of comforting, because Lugia's voice is comforting, and it's like I could see that being like a really fascinating design choice, just like even just the slight change. Like for us, it's a slight change, but for the whole movie, it would be a radically different thing. I think I might want to use. Wah. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. But the story of Lugia now, it's like, man. Okay, that was a hit. Let's see if that. Oh, nope. Nothing. Ah. Oh, man. Sorry, Pichu. The weak spot. Oh, wait. It critted and knocked out Pichu? Oh, poor baby. Okay, let's see. I think I'm going to go with Vulpix. I think Vulpix has got this. Don't forget the Wombo combos are active in this game. The Wombo combos? They go into battle mode. My god, I do not know this terminology of Wombo and combo. Yeah. Wait, just to clarify, what are the Wombo combos? Because I would like to make sure before I like presume that I know what a Wombo combo is. before I presume the Wombo combo knowledge, I should probably make sure that I understand your meaning of it. Wait, was Frozen? I'm gonna go double check, but was Frozen? Is the freezing status ailment, is it permanent like in the one? Defense curl plus rollout gives a damage multiplier. Oh, I see. I was unaware. Now that one I didn't know. I do know that Thunder and Rain Dance go together, but I was unaware that Defense curl did that with rollout. That is something I did not know. I should probably remember that. That's actually kind of impressive. Diglett. Look at the boy. Ooh, the trophies are also new. That's cool. That is actually a very cool number of tries won. That's actually a very... Oh, so they keep track of how many times you tried. But they started doing Genesis later on, so I guess they held out on dude. Yeah, I guess so. Conquest is really... Ugh. Yeah, just like Earthquake on someone who uses Dig gives you a damage boost. See, they didn't... See, in Stadium 1, Dig is actually avoids Earthquake, which is weird. Okay, let's go back really quick. So now I do want to check one thing. Pokemon Academy. I do want to check something very quick because library. I do need to check something. One, check by type. Okay, question. Beat up. Wait, beat ups. Wait, multiple uses of Wombo just reminds me if you had it except for M for Mini when you should have said it M for Wombo. Hey, Cricket. Multiple. Whenever you use a word enough times, it gets nuts. Not really worth the drug abuse because his character got nerfed. Felt more like it's this more of the story. Well, and it's also like I feel like. I think the tough thing too is that it's also like he had other stuff going on, but yeah. But yeah. Oh, Cricket, how's it going today? By the way, let's see. Dragon. Do you have any other dragon moves? Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath, Outrage, and Twister. I see. Okay, question. What is Nightmare? Here it is. Move that makes a sleeping target have bad dreams. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good, I'm drawing as I listen. Oh, that's awesome. This is excellent. Trolls, egg groups, items, type matchups. Let's go to the classroom again. I think my goal now is to try and like per stream we'll try to finish up we'll try to finish things up so we get better as we go. Like we'll do the and stuff as we go. Let's see, moves and Pokemon types. As you know, yep, types. So this is the stab bonus. I see. If an electric type Pikachu uses the electric type Pikachu uses an electric type move, it'll be 1.5 times more powerful. Don't forget this important point. I see. Since the combination only multiplies the power of attack moves by 1.5, support moves that aren't used for attack are not effective. Wombology, the study of Wombo. Let's say Gengar uses a Ghost type move such as Spite or Confuse Ray. In such a case, the move's accuracy or effect will not be boosted by the identical type combination. There are also moves that inflict fixed amounts of damage. These will not be multiplied by a factor of 1.5 either. I will cover this topic in greater detail a bit later, but keep this in mind. Here's a question. Which type of move is powered up 1.5 times when used by a flying type Pokemon? Flying. I was like, wait, what? It's grade school stuff, ODaM. Hey, man, listen. First off, it is part of 100%ing the game as much as we can. I know I didn't do the Hall of Fame in friggin', I didn't do the Hall of Fame in Pokemon Stadium 1 because I was not about to try and just get, you know, bulldoze getting 100 Pokemon in the Hall of 151 in the Hall of Fame. But also, some of this stuff is actually just like, Earl's Academy is awesome. Yeah, it's also just nice. Also, hey Lollyfan, how's it going today? Well, it's like in Earl's Academy, this is something that is like it's not only part of the game, but it's just fascinating to see that they included this in the second game. Because it seems like they were really trying to, you know, encourage people to like help them get better at the game. And I think that's really nice. And it's actually educational, in particular for some Gen 2 mechanics like defense curl doubling the power of rollout. Yeah, Vod just mentioned that. That's like that. See, I don't think I would have known that sort of thing if like in general, but if they actually say it in the game, that's awesome. Support moves. To use them effectively in battle. Used correctly, they can greatly improve your chance of winning. If you learn to use them properly, you can become a modern day ninja. Moves that gives status problems. So countermeasure, you can use Safeguard to prevent status problems for 5 turns. Or you can use Heal Bell to cure all of your Pokemon with status problems. I kind of forgot that Heal Bell works like that, I'm going to be honest. There are some stats that can be temporarily affected by moves during battle. Belly Drum and Swords Dance on your Pokemon before attacking. These boost attack power. To counteract such moves, use Haze. It will return any Pokemon stat change back to normal. However, be aware that this move will work on both your Pokemon and the opponent, and it will reset stats regardless of whether the ability is up or down. 2 other moves you might find useful are Reflect and Light Screen. These have the damage of the attacks, I see. Ah, yes, any altered stat will return to normal if the Pokemon is switched out. It may be effective to obstruct switching by using a move such as Spiderweb or Mean Look. Foresight is another good move. Returns the opponent's evasions to normal. There are far too many moves for me to describe them all. Your homework assignment is to study the rest on your own. I see. I like how he's like, your homework is to go read. Which move restores all status problems for all the Pokemon on your team? That would be Heal Bell. But I think it's interesting because this is like... Because if I was a little kid playing this, I would have been playing the lectures. I would have done all of them first before even touching anything else. Because fun little anecdote about like child ODaM. I was and still kind of am obsessed with Pokemon. Like in the way of I still remember a lot of things, and I played a lot of the games growing up. Like I don't know everything. I'm not a tournament player in any way, but like. I love Pokemon. It has forever. It's evergreen for me. It's always going to be it's always going to be one of my, if not the favorite series. It might always be the king because it's just, I don't know, man. It's always been great. And I think it's just because Pokemon's always consistently been fun. But yeah, I had a Pokedex, by the way. I had a book that was, I straight up had a book that was all 386 Pokemon. I was at Gen 3. And I would read it before I went to bed, like almost every night for like a few years. It was like, along with some other books, I would like read that a lot. It was just very fun. Let's see, moves that give the target status problems. These moves don't just inflict damage, they also cause status problems. Dizzy Punch is a good example. It has a 1 in 5 chance of confusing the target, a very nice bonus. When certain moves such as Headbutt or Bite strike first, the defending Pokemon may flinch and be unable to respond the same turn. This too is a type of added effect. There are also moves that inflict damage in lower stats like defense and evasiveness. Psychic has a 1 in 10. Also nice that they include the chance of it reducing. I think that's really neat. Steel Wing. C. Okay. Here's the question. What is the added effect of the move Fire Blast? It is Burn. That one I know. Interesting that also some of as the quizzes get harder, they actually throw some curveballs. That's nice. Let's see, how many more of these do we got? I'm just curious. I do want to. I think that if like within the first few streams we do of Pokemon Stadium 2, I think if we can get through the lectures and increase our knowledge, I think that would be a good way to go. Pokemon moves not only for attack, they also heal Pokemon. Let's see, Recover, Milk Drink, and Soft Boiled restore HP. 1/2. Okay. Morning Sun, Synthesis, and Moonlight are HP restoring moves that vary in effectiveness depending on the time they are used. In battle, however, these moves restore HP by 1/2 no matter what time of day it is. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. And then there's, let's see, Leech Life, Mega Drain, Giga Drain, Dream Eater, Absorb. Okay. Not only about restoring HP, we got Heal Bell and Rest. Simultaneously, any stats that are affected by problems, such as a lowered attack. Wait a minute, what? Wait, Rest gets rid of status ailments? Ooh. Oh, I see, because the stats are affected by problems. I see. Even Rest can't change stats that are altered. Okay, no, making sure. I was like, wait, what? That's good to know. Okay, so Rest, okay. Attack raised by using Meditate would remain unchanged, as would accuracy reduced by Flash. Incidentally, to restore altered stats, I can either switch Pokemon or use Haze. I already described this in the support moves, remember? God, this is awesome, though. Like, as a game designer, this is like... This feels really... inflicts damage or restores by 1/2. It would be Dream Eater. I will say, like, is this a little bit slower of a way of teaching players things? Yes, it is a little bit slower. However, it's actually a bit more thorough, and I gotta be honest. This is kind of the. This feels like something that some RPGs could really do to have somewhere in their game if they could help it. Because I think this is a really cool way to just, if you have really complex mechanics and a lot of things at play, I think this is really cool. Let's see. So fixed amounts of damage. Let's see. Sonic Boom, Dragon Rage, Nightshade, and Fight and Seismic Toss deal damage equal to the level. Psy Wave. Let's see. At its weakest, can inflict 1 HP damage. At its strongest, inflicts damage just 1.5 times the normal level. There's something I need to tell you. Even if your Pokemon's type and its attack move are identical, these moves' powers are not multiplied. The move's power will also not change. Move will also not hit a weak spot. Since these are set damages, it's only natural the power is not doubled, multiplied, or halved. And back to meeting. How's the game going? We went back to school. We did win that first tournament, so is excellent. But we are also... We also get to have... we also got to do some more learning, because this is really cool. And we talked about Lugia a little bit, because we learned the origins of Lugia's designs, and it's sad. Which move inflicts damage regardless of the attack and defense stats? It is Seismic Toss. I have to read all the options. I think what we'll do is we'll do... Because here's the thing. The one thing I will say, everybody, like... I think this stuff is fascinating to view also because it's something as... Like, as a designer, it's interesting also taking in their language because they are explaining this stuff really succinctly and also just being real. They're also using a character's voice to give it more life because it's like, oh yeah, we're going to use, you know, this character and give them personality and let them teach you how to play the game. Quite literally. Let's see, talking about your battle strategy. Now listen closely about discuss the relationship between moves and tactics. Take, for example, the move Fly and Dig. Both moves protect the user most of the time for taking damage. Fly makes the user fly high in the sky, while Dig lets the user hide underground. Let me demonstrate how useful a turn 2 attack can be. Remember, the user won't take a hit on the first turn. Suppose your opponent uses a move such as Solar Beam or Skull Bash that requires the user to charge up for 1 turn before striking. If you immediately use Dig or Fly, your opponent's attack won't strike. It'll strike out. This turn won't be hit before an entire turn. You can also use the move just to waste time. For example, you could poison your opponent, inflicting damage on every turn, and then use Fly or Dig. Even though your Pokemon won't be able to attack, it'll avoid getting hit and damage will still be done to the opponent. There's an entire generation of players that I know took this advice to heart, where it's like, teach a Pokemon Toxic, spam Fly and Dig. Similarly, if your opponent uses a protective move such as Safeguard or Reflect, using 2-turn moves to waste time over the 5 turns that the protective move lasts. Can I just say that this is something that I know it makes logical sense to us because it's like, oh yeah, this is a strategic thing that for anyone who's played Pokemon for a long time, yeah, that is a strategic option. But having a game outright come out and say how to do that and also say, hey, here's a strategy you could try. Go try it out in a battle. That's such good learning for the system. That's amazing. Because that's also like, this is something that I think... If I were to tell somebody, hey, if you wanted to learn Pokemon, I would point them at this game now, because the fact that they teach you strategy, it's not just about teaching you what Pokemon are. It's like, this is teaching you strategy. And I think that's really cool. Like, yeah, the certain mechanics of the game are a little dated. I would say certain things like accuracy and other things. F what? Oh, back. Never mind. Oh, okay. Move dig has a relatively unique feature. What is it? 2-turn attack. But yes, this whole thing of, oh yeah, we're gonna teach you how to play Pokemon, not just in terms of basics, but in more advanced topics. That's really cool. It kind of reminds me of when I played Mortal Kombat 1. FB's the stream cut out. Oh, did it? Oh dear. Is it still good? Is everything okay now? I think I'm gonna put down in the chat, if stream is cut out, try refreshing. I'll make sure that, because I think if it's okay, then we're good, but... Okay, we're good. Okay. But, like, honestly, I feel like Mortal Kombat 1 did something like this, because Mortal Kombat 1 did something like this where it teaches you the finer mechanics of the game. Like dash canceling and extending your moves hitboxes by dashing and other mechanical stuff. And seeing that sort of thing is really interesting when you see how they've changed certain things. Like, it's like, oh yeah, it also teaches you the nuances of this system, which is really cool. Let's review moves that have changed type. Bite became a dark type move, while Karate Chop became a fighting move. Likewise, Gust is now flying type. Damage ratings for some moves such as Double Edge, Wing Attack, and Dig have changed. The accuracy has been changed for some moves such as Blizzard, Whirlwind, and Rock Throw. Are effective for 5 turns each. They create barriers on the spot so they remain in place even if the target Pokemon switches out. I see. I should probably look at how some of the moves changed here. Light Screen lasts for how many turns? Oh, it's 5. There we go. Also just... In the past, if a target Pokemon's type was identical to attack move's type, the attack move's added effect would never work. The gold and silver versions have changed things a bit. Now, if the defending Pokemon's type is identical to the attack move's type, the added effect may or may not work. That means that the electric type Electabuzz could be paralyzed by Spark, an electric type attack. There are still some exceptions. Attacking a poison type Pokemon with a poison type move will not poison it. In the same manner, ice type Pokemon cannot easily be frozen by an ice type move. Fire type Pokemon won't easily burn a fire type Pokemon. Pokemon that are not affected as often by status problems that match their own types. Other than those exceptions, the added effects and moves will affect all Pokemon, even if they match. I see. Oh, I'll clear it all is. Yeah, and the fact that you speak in uncertain terms is really important for good teaching. They do not get burned easily. And I think the fact that they are making it very clear how it works, what the mechanics are, and they're explaining it. They also give examples, which I think is a very good point. Wait, we only have 4 left. We might as well finish up we can finish the lectures. This will be quick. If you win a stadium battle that any of your Pokemon fainting, you'll earn a continue. Of course, that would be wonderful, but don't just switch Pokemon without first giving it some thought. Why, you ask? When a Pokemon is in trouble, the trainer's first instinct is to switch it. Keeping your Pokemon safe certainly is important, but don't forget it takes 1 full turn to switch. That means the Pokemon you bring out will be immediately vulnerable to attack. And if attack inflicts major damage, the new Pokemon could be history in just 1 more turn. So instead of helping you, switching could just put you even deeper in the hole. Although it may be painful, you might be better off to keep the hurt Pokemon in the battle until it faints. Although that Pokemon will become useless to you, the next Pokemon will enter the battle with all of its HP intact. I believe that while it's hard to leave a hurt Pokemon in battle, it's also a sign of love. There are times when one must learn to endure. That is oddly poetic and also very sad. Here's a question. What did I say was important when you're switching Pokemon? To endure. That's it. Like I says, to use self-destruct. That's the best option. Did you know that Pokemon special stats split into special attack and special defense? You don't know that already? Press you don't know everything about it. Before, special combined both attack and defense. Now special attack stands for special defense and special defense stands for special defense. Split affects certain moves. Now, for example, the move Amnesia used to sharply raise special. Now it strongly boosts special defense alone. It has no effect on attack. In contrast, the move Growth has been altered to only raise special attack. It does not affect special defense. Strategy is becoming more and more important, but don't worry, as long as you pay close attention, you should have no problems. That's good to know, though, because, yeah, that is true. Because that's why Stat special split into special attack and what? Special defense. I guess good point on this, like the reminder of it, is that that's why in Generation 1, Snorlax using Amnesia to raise its special is actually dangerous, whereas in this game, it's like, okay, now we have the type of move will determines whether an attack is physical or special. Amount of damage inflicted is determined based on the difference between physical and special attacks. Amount of damage inflicted by a physical attack depends on the attacker's attack and the defense attack, special attack. Quite simple. Now you see the relationship between Pokemon stats and the power of moves. What types of moves would be special? What would be physical? Every normal fighting, bug, flying ground, rock, ghost, poison, and steel type is a physical attack. Every fire, water, electric, grass, ice, psychic, dragon, and dark is a special attack. I think this is where because I said it last game a couple times that that move type decided what if it was special or not. It's bizarre to me to have it fully confirmed here with a direct breakdown of which types get what. Consider bug type moves. Since they are physical attacks, they will be more powerful when used by a Pokemon with a high attack stat.
Very, very simple.
I love the way this guy says very, very simple. Love that. I love this professor, man. Matches with evolutions. That is, oh, that's true. Mega Horn depends on which stat attack. I like how speed is a thing. Evolutions are special. They really did put some thought into that with that too, huh? Pokemon can battle while holding an item. There are many kinds of hold items, such as those that restore HP and those that enhance abilities. The Mystic Water and Black Belt are two such items. They boost the power of Pokemon's moves by about 10%. No link between the item and the type of Pokemon using it. Heartstone raises the type of rock type moves. We can give it to Meryl. Boost the power of rock type move rollout by 10%. Be careful. According to Stadium rules, each Pokemon in your party must hold a different kind of item. Any better strategy for you hand out items to your Pokemon? I see. Oh, so with Meryl, you use Defense Curl once or twice, and like if it has the hard stone. If it has the hard stone, then you can even boost that by 10% and then spam rollout, which will then get stronger. All right, we have the gold star, dude. Quiz. You must score 8 out of 10 to pass. Here's the question. Oh god. Question 1. Of the registered Pokemon, how many can actually battle? 3. Question 2. Think hard. Shadow Ball may lower which stat? Special defense. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm being quizzed. Which type of Pokemon moves a physical attack? Normal. Oh my god. It's like it's the stress of taking tests in Persona 5 Royal. Steel. It's the stress of those, but with an actual timer, which is far worse. Makes the user burrow underground and strike. That is dig. We're taking actual quizzes, man. How much damage can Dragon Rage inflict? 40. I actually remember that one. Are you on a roll? Maybe? Which stat goes down for this condition? Paralysis. Speed. I imagine they shuffle, if used by the last remaining Pokemon, which move always fails? Perish Song. My god. Eradicate is which type Pokemon? It is normal. Poison Flying? Can a Vulpix easily sustain a burn from Flamethrower? Easily sustain, no. How'd I do? Aced it. With the, wait, the 100 with the double lines underneath it? Wait a minute. Wait, the 100 with the double lines is... How old is that iconography? Wisdom is impeccable. Wonderfully done. Be proud and go tell others. Well, I already did. I'm streaming. All right, test your skill in a battle against your classmates. Test your strength against other students. Who would you like to battle? I can't. All right, chat. Read what is there. Just read it. Like I can't read that. Are you serious? Man, I mean, the underline is just a common thing to accentuate signage. Yeah, but just like it's so specific. You know what I mean? Like 2 red lines under a red 100 just feels. It's like what? Because I've seen memes of it long before. are before starting. Rules, students are eager to try what they learned. The rules are simple. You provide with a team Pokemon. You will choose 3 correct Pokemon. Then you'll battle. If you win with correct Pokemon, you get star. If you win with other Pokemon, you'll get fire. Ah, I see. Battle's already underway when you start choosing your Pokemon. You can't make intelligent choices if you don't know what kind of Pokemon you have. I see. Good God. Alright, let's start with Cole. Just love grass-type Pokemon. Bet you don't know what types of Pokemon type battle. So I have to choose the Pokemon that would be effective against the opponent I'm dealing with. Remember seeing them with 2 underlines on Usagi's terrible grades in Sailor Moon? That's amazing. I was unaware. Do you know the weakness of grass type? Oh God. Let's see. Grass type. Let's see. Grass type would be Growlithe, Pidgeotto, Beedrill. Already. Whoa, they even have like a classroom battle arena? This is awesome. Wait a minute. Oh my God, I just had a realization about something. I just had a weird realization. The floor patterning in this arena is the same as the sim battles in Pokemon XD. It's the same brown floor with the circle on the ground. Oh, it only has Flame Wheel, I see. That's... I just realized that. That's actually really cool. Also, that animation is sick. Are you kidding me? That is awesome. Mega Drain. Also, okay, yeah, there is a little bit of goofiness with the chalkboard. The chalkboard looks a little goofy. But I do like it a lot. Oh, look at the good boy. Oh, thank you so much. Echo, thank you so much. I do have that. Should probably make sure that it's still... I'm gonna check the link myself to make sure it goes where it does go the right place. Yes, it does. Hey. And make sure the links work. The link does work as intended. This is excellent. It's like, it's like, of course it should work, but it's also like my brain was like, oh yeah, I should double check. Oh boy. My God, Hecko, thank you. I remember the last time I tried to do like this stuff myself, so thank you so much for... Did it just make a bird noise? Oh, but Meganium looks so good. That's the good one. That's a good one right there. I know Chikorita's line is a little bit maligned, but I will say I like Bayleaf a lot, and I like Meganium. I really like Meganium. Like, look how tanky Meganium is. That's exceptional.
What next? That didn't accomplish much.
Also, just look at this goofy boy. Oh, I got a burn too. That's awesome.
The white-hot battle continues.
I think it's also interesting just seeing this battle and seeing how it's going, because it's just interesting seeing... I guess it's just interesting seeing training battles like this, where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna teach you how to play. Here's battles that you can actually go put your knowledge to use, which is really cool. Like, I think that's really fascinating. Okay, what's the last Pokemon? Okay, I think I can swap. I think I have a clean swap, so... let's see. Yeah, let's go with... I'm gonna go with Pidgeotto, because I would like to swap out so Growlithe doesn't go down. I know I don't have to, but I want to. And also, it... Weirdly enough, this actually will help me out a little bit, because it won't get health back. It just, you know, stays at full. Wing attack. Okay, so now I can start swinging with 4 times effectiveness. And... that's a lot of damage. Yeah, this is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty solid. This is some solid stuff. I'm gonna double check that I didn't miss anything up into chat. Thinking now that with that 100, I'm just thinking about how funny it is. I don't know why, it just makes me laugh. I do think I'm going to consider the classroom stuff part of doing the full game, because I feel like this stuff is important learning. I also think I'm actually getting legitimately better at this game. I'm just getting better. So I'm actually learning stuff. Hooray! Decisive victory without a single KO'd Pokemon. How beautiful. Studying the weaknesses of fire-type Pokemon. You say hint. What is the hint? Basic strategy. Ah, so it's the lesson about type effectiveness. I see. I like this guy, sounds like Mario. Battle against Melvin. Alright, so is he using fire types or is he using skill test? The weakness is a fire type Pokemon, I can't tell you that. Alright, so he's using the fire types. So I need to bring... Ah, I see. So I need to bring Pokemon that have... Alright, so not Iron Tail, Rollout, Apom, Surf. Okay, so... Furret is one of the Pokemon. Earthquake and Ice Punch. Okay, so Stantler is one of them. Fire Punch, Surf. Okay, so we have that. It's not Clefable, it's not Persian, it's not Apom, so it has to be Miltank. Right? I think it's Miltank, because it can't be Clefable.
This is the battle between the students of Earl's Pokemon Academy. The students begin battle with dreams of becoming respected Pokemon.
Can I just say, the announcer coming in and just like with a microphone, just like, now they're trying to become cool trainers. Let's check this out. We're in the school right now. Reporting live from the scene. I'm watching this battle in a schoolyard. They're having two rats fight each other. That's crazy. Oh god, one of them just used Surf inside of a building. That's not a good idea. Oh, he has his little dance. Oh, I love. Oh, that's right. He has his little dance. Yeah, that's the boy. Also, Furret is still amazing. Look at the boy. I'm so excited about everything about this game. Also, Quilava is just prime Pokemon. That is peak Pokemon. Look at him. Sad I had to knock him out, but that is peak boy. Peak boy. I don't know why my brain is just like peak boy. Oh, Flareon. Oh, it's cool because the model itself is only mildly upgraded, but the textures have been reworked. That's actually really nice. I can actually see that because they changed the fur on the front and also on the tail, and they gave the model a little bit more definition. That's really nice. It's just so good looking. Oh, look at him. That's really good. I think I'm just getting like stupid excited about this because it's just so cool. Oh no, poor baby. Might be a weird pull, but Cecil Palmer from Night Vale already brings that energy as a radio porter. Hey, I brought my portable equipment over to the local gym so I can report my niece's dodgeball game. That is a fair point. Just funny because like, oh yeah, I have all this equipment. Check this out. Don't play with Fire Kid. What is he doing? Ow. Ah, Furret went down, but that's okay. I think I still get my star even if a Pokemon goes down, I think. I would like to say. But let's put out Stantler and see if that's true.
Okay. Oh, it's Stantler.
Here we go.
Number of remaining Pokemon is 2-1.
Can I just say that Stantler is one of those Pokemon that I feel really bad for because it's not even a bad Pokemon, it's just that it's surrounded by a lot of really good things. Like, I like Stantler a lot. It's not my favorite Pokemon ever, but I do like it. Like, look at him. He's cool. I think it's also just because anything deer-shaped is immediately, like, held in high regard in my brain because I like deer. Because I personally, like, deer in general have goodwill for me because I see them a lot of times. Because there's a lot of them where I live, so it's just, I'm very used to seeing them everywhere, so Let's see. Your Pokemon choices were just right. You came so close to a perfect victory. Well, I have the star, so... So I do it. So I don't think I... So I just need to choose the right Pokemon. It doesn't... They're not too worried about... Many different types of Pokemon in my party. There's no way you can pick out a weak point. Okay. Well, let's just take a look then. Let's see. Move won't work unless it exploits a weakness. Do you want to try me? Let's see. Dark steel rock ground. Not mistaken. Let's see. I am fairly certain that Hitmonlee is probably the go-to. I'm looking at this list properly. I think the other one is going to be Blossom and Hypno, I think. No, not Hypno. Not Hypno. I think it might well be... Well, actually, wait. If he chooses one per category, it would be Fighting type, Fire type, Grass type. So, Blossom and then Magmar. I think. I might be wrong, but we'll find out. I'll find out really quick if I messed up.
Pokémon Academy. The students begin battle with dreams of becoming respected Pokémon.
Yeah, so it looks like any Pokemon that they carried over animations from the other game in some ways, but they also made it so that the textures have been reworked a little bit. Like they've been improved, which is really cool. Magnitude. What magnitude is it going to be? 7? Ooh. Ow. That is not great for wanting to have Hitmonlee actually sweep the whole enemy team. Uh-oh. Kind of worried that this is gonna magnitude what? Oh, 4. Okay, we're good. Ow. I feel like every time I see the word jump kick, though, I just get scared because high jump kick does a ton of damage if you whiff, so... Constantly throwing jump kicks feels like a bad idea. This guy's like, wait a minute, why'd you get a fighting type? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It is Scizor. Kick him. Get him, buddy. My god, the Scizor animation is so sick. Can I just say that the Scizor animations look so freaking cool? Oh my god. I will say, Scizor is one Pokemon that... well, Scizor, if you played Melee, when you've played Smash Melee like I did, because I like calling him Scizor, but that's because that's what the game calls him in Pokemon, in Smash Brothers Melee. They call him, he says Scizor. But, honestly, like, well, regardless of how you pronounce it, like, honestly, Scizor is one of the coolest Pokemon ever. I only found this out when I played Pokken, the fighting game spin-off they did for Pokemon. When I tried out Scizor in that game, that was when I was like, oh yeah, no, Scizor is cool as heck. Scizor, I keep mixing it up, but just, man, that Pokemon's sick. All right, I'm gonna, well, we kind of got mixed up a little bit, but that is the exact same animation from Coliseum. I love that. Oh my god, I love the boy. I am kind of brute forcing this one because I went in reverse order as basically. Oh, that was a critical. Which is a shame for me because I would never let Scyther evolve. I see, for me, the problem is that in my head, I actually consider the two Pokemon separate. Like, I always forget, and it's mostly because when I was growing up, most of the time, after a certain point, I stopped having people I could do trade evolutions with. Like, even though we all played Pokemon, almost nobody did trade evolutions for some reason. Like, we almost never just did that, which is really weird. Me, you are the Mantis Pokemon, remain one. True. But it's like, I remembered distinctly that because I never got trade Pokemon without catching them in the wild or being like, or getting another way to get one, I never actually got trade Pokemon. And in later games like Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet, and I think Sun and Moon did it a little bit too, but the fact that I could catch some of the trade Pokemon in the wild meant that I didn't have to worry about it as much. All right, question. Was that correct? Did I do good, Professor? I did do good. Thank you, Professor. Your Pokemon choices were on the mark. You zeroed in on your opponent's weak points perfectly. I see. I like that the faces changed too. I don't know why, but the fact the faces change are very funny. Acid Armor and Barrier add up to the perfect defense. What do I need to do here?
Let us now begin.
Ah, so choose moves that do set amounts of damage. I see. I think also Scyther and Caesar are cool for different reasons, in my opinion. I don't know. I think it's just because I know that stuff. It's just like, that's just what I think. Interesting choices. What the heck? Let's see. Pinsir, Seismic Toss, Dragon Rage, Nightshade. Okay, question. Okay, so the teams are Dragon Rage. Let's see. Dragon Rage, Seismic Toss, and Nightshade. So Dragonair, Pinsir, Murkrow. It's like similarly Murkrow. I grew up with Murkrow being a one thing Pokemon. Honchkrow confuses the crap out of me. Similarly, Mismagius also confuses me, but I've actually gotten a Mismagius in game. Hey, wait a minute, this isn't the Ghost Hunting stream. we're back to your regularly scheduled programming, as they say. I do think I did find it really funny for me personally, where it's like, oh yeah, it's a Tuesday. I don't normally stream. I don't stream. Oh, thank God. Well, I see. Foam away and melt. I'm gonna use Acid Armor.
It increased its defense.
I think it's just interesting though, because it's just like it. I very much am used to my routine, so whenever my routine is like changed at all, I get like wait, I have to adjust. I have to take that adjustment period to figure out how I'm going to figure myself out.
It's still not going to attack.
Oh boy, I need water. I laughed and my throat was like, hey, buddy, you haven't had water in like 30 minutes maybe? Oh man, I do think that this game, the stream was a lot of fun last night though. It was really fun. I think like I was thinking about it again, that collaboration is really cool because it has the sort of it kind of feels like when I feel like for people who watch streams a lot, it kind of feels like, oh yeah, you have like a guest star, or like it literally feels like a guest star, but also it kind of feels like what crossovers are in, you know, shows and media, where it's like, oh yeah, you have these two entities that exist outside of each other, and then getting to see them interact with each other is really fun. I think it's more so when you watch like all the streamers involved, when it's like you understand, oh yeah, I know what this person's strengths are, I know what the other person's strengths are, and seeing the two interact with each other and get to play off both of their strengths is really fun. And I've actually had that same feeling watching a friend of the stream, Kinda Cute Reezy, watching her stream with TK&M and watching the two of them go bounce off each other playing the forest. It's very funny because because you know, you get to see them in that environment together, and that's really cool. I think that's the fun of it. It's sort of, and I think that's why it's also the crossovers in general have a lot of potential for being really fun in both video games and shows, and even within its own show, like the, you know, quote unquote the own show. Like I think the first example I could think of is like Doctor Who having the 10th and 11th Doctor interacting. Like, that's fun. That's just cool. It's really fascinating. It's funny, and it has a lot of charm. And because it lets you bring the strengths of two parts together. In Pokemon, in Pokemon, there's been a couple where they've had, you know, different protagonists working together and stuff. I know Yu-Gi-Oh has it in spades, because Yu-Gi-Oh did the brain's working with me. The Yu-Gi-Oh had the Battle Bonds Through Time movie. I think it's called Bonds Beyond Time, I think, where they had Yugi Moto, Jaden Yuki, and and Yusei Fudo, all three of them in like one big battle against a super big bad, and it was just awesome. And you get to see all three of them working with each other and playing off each other's strategies. It's really cool. It's really fun. I also am just a sucker for cool Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I will not lie. Okay, I could actually stop. I think this one's going to use a grass type move, so I could swap to... Oh, wait. Nothing here is not weak to ice type. I see. I've just been spamming Dragon Rage this whole time. I think this is also, it's just thinking on this game, just thinking about this particular setup, this is like the really expanded version of what Pokemon XD did with, because Pokemon XD had a similar mode to this, but it was in the sim battles, and it was a way for you to get better at the game. And they actually teach you some really like competitive strategy, which is fascinating. Alrighty, we have set damage moves. A perfect victory. Solar Beam and Skull Bash. If they hit, they'll KO anything. Think you can dodge them? Yes. Yes, I do. I see. So this guy's using Solar Beam and Skull Bash. So this is the test on using Dig and Fly. Let's see. Interesting Pokemon choices. Let's see, let's see, Aerodactyl. Let's see, so Aerodactyl. Let's see, Delibird. Let's see, not Seeking. Croconaw. Okay, so we need Croconaw. Okay, so it's Delibird. Delibird's another Pokemon I feel bad for because his stat line is just sad. But Delibird itself is very funny. Good God. Good God, Aerodactyl being massive. Oh, the boy. He looks so good in this game. Look at the boy. Admire the boy. Right, is he faster is the question. He is not. Oh, I see what I should have done. I see now. I see what I could have done. I see. I could have wasted a turn because I'm faster. I could have wasted a turn using Scary Face and then Fly because I'm faster already. I see. My God, the animations are still so good. Look at the dude. I love him. Ow. Okay, so he's gonna spam these moves, so I gotta... Alright, Scary Face. He's gonna use Solar Beam because I know that this is the lesson, so I have to account for it. Okay, so it's gonna charge. Also, can I just say, Aerodactyl using this as a tactic is very funny. Just, oh yeah, I'm already the fastest thing on the planet. I will now slow you down so I can dodge. Man, I will say Houndoom is one of my favorite Pokemon in general. So I am a sucker for Houndoom being really cool. So I am a sucker for Houndoom. He is very cool. I like him a lot. Makes me very happy. Oh man. I just like him. I think it's just because I like dogs. I'm already partial towards dogs and dog-shaped Pokemon. And then it's compounded by it's a dog that is not only fiercely loyal, but also capable of scorching your very soul. So having that as a guard dog to protect my house would be the coolest thing ever. It's like, oh, cool. It's precise enough to hit somebody in the face with fire. And also it'll scorch their soul. And it also, I remember in some of the older Pokedex entries, Houndoom's fire was noted to, once it hits you, it knows where you are forever. It just knows where you are for the rest of time. And also makes it so that it just like burns your soul. It scars your very being. And I think that's just both needlessly brutal and honestly hilarious. Also, earlier today, oh, you know what? I did check something out because I did check out. I looked into Zoids, and honestly, okay, yeah, Zoids looked like I saw Zoids Legacy. I looked into that because I remember to this time. I have looked into Zoid's Legacy, and honestly, Zoids are... That looks so freaking cool. The translations are a little sad, but man, because they did not do the translations very good, but man, it looks very cool. Got the Voltron style of robots and stuff. It looks sick. And by Voltron style, I mean more like the art style. Like the classic Voltron cartoons. It looks really cool, though. It's very cool, though. I like that a lot. And I also looked into Contexto, and Contexto's an interesting, like, it's an AI-powered word guessing game, and I checked it out at the behest of I'm trying to remember who told me. I think it was Julian, but I did check it out. Interesting stuff. It is a little hard to guess the word because it's hard to. Some of the words aren't in the dictionary that they have, but still very cool. Very cool, regardless. Right, how many uses? I have 10 more uses of fly, so we're good. The only downside with this strategy is it is slower. But yeah, honestly, overall, this week so far has been very good for me, and it's also been just nice. It's been a good week overall, and I'm really happy with everything. You know what I am wondering, looking at how the UI is set up. I do wonder how they came to the innovations that would go into the health bars later. Because I think in Coliseum, it's interesting how it changed to the next step where the bars are directly next to the picture of the Pokemon. And by extension, the picture of the Pokemon is like smaller, so it can be next to the health bar. It's kind of interesting. So I wonder what influenced the changes. I gotta look into some of that. Oh boy. Just like, all right, well, we're well past the hour mark, but how's everyone's week going so far? I've been working on music stuff today. I was doing more of the cover album stuff a little bit. I did cut it off a little bit early because I woke up late, because I was up late, so it makes sense. But I did get to writing some more of my next book, which is really nice. I got to finish up a chapter, so I got some work done. But and tomorrow I hope to get a lot more done, so that'll be good. But how's everyone else's week going? Has anyone got anything excited planned for? But everyone is doing well. Yeah, Echo. For some reason, the announcement doesn't show up on my overlay. For some reason, I don't know what the deal is. So I don't know why it does that. I don't know what Stream Elements does that messes that up, but I don't know. It's weird. But regardless, I hope everyone is doing well. I think Halloween weekend is an exciting time. Unfortunately, Halloween this year is on a Tuesday, which is not great. But the holiday weekend will be fun. A friend of mine is doing one of those like haunted house walks, which will be fun. And that's the kind of stuff that's just really fun. Let's see. Oh, you could. Oh, right. You could dodge an attack by using Fly or Dig. So right through your opponent's plans, it came through with a flawless win. Beautiful. Let's see. Amnesia is an amazing move. How do you counter it? How do you plan to counter it? Amnesia. I see. So I'm looking for physical attacks to counter. It also does color change italics when I do this. Oh, I see. Wonder why it does that. I don't really grasp why Stream Elements does the stuff it does, but I know it's a big difference from, let's see, Drill Peck. Let's see. Oh wait, this is a type choosing thing. I see. So Lickitung. Let's see, A, E, A. I believe it's flying types that are physical. It is. Okay, no, it is. I believe this is correct. But this is, I will say, as a tutorial system, we've spent about an hour on this quote unquote tutorial, but holy crap, it's very well done. As far as tutorials go, it's very well done. You know, because it's like, oh yeah, we just have this really cool way to teach you mechanics and also make sure that you can learn them by physically testing them out. Because you can take those new learned skills directly into a battle to apply your knowledge. And that's really neat. Because these battles are just serving to specifically make sure you understand how these work. and understanding what you're supposed to do with these. Ooh, hydration. Thank you, Hecko. I do need the water.
The white hot battle continues. It's still padding its stats.
Oh boy, thank you so much. And the stretch. Let's see. Oh boy. And for those watching, make sure you stretch and hydrate too. Health is important. And stretching and adjusting your posture in between when you're doing stuff in games or working is important. Oh boy. Especially if you work a sedentary job like writing or doing documentation or coding. Always good to stretch out sometimes. Oh boy.
What Pokemon will appear next? Oh, it's Slowking.
Oh my god, Slowking looks like it's funny because I haven't seen Slowking in 3D in a while, except for I think I have one now in Scarlet and Violet. I'll have to double check.
What next?
I know at some point what I should do, just so I can confirm, I should double check if I ever actually completed the Pokedex in both Sword and Shield. I have Pokemon Soul. I have Shield. I should check if Shield and Scarlet, if I've completed the Pokedexes, because I should do that. That would be fun. Don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I should do it at some point. Oh, speaking of, I am going to do a follow-a-thon at some point in the future soon. I'm currently looking at shooting for... Kind of looking at it, I might need to shoot for the 12th, maybe? Might need to shoot for the 12th of November, maybe? Because I believe the weekend of the 4th and 5th, I am busy. And also, the 5th is going to be Daylight Savings Time ending in America, so I would like to I would definitely want to keep myself from changing things too much on a day when the time is going to change, so... Probably a wise decision not to change things too much. And probably... I think... If I'm looking at the schedule, I know that, so... For those who are not in the Discord, which I believe we have the Discord thing. Probably let's see. Instead of doing it the same weekend, because the 11th I might be busy. But the 18th, I think I'll run... they should stop switching time. Yeah, they probably should. It would be best if they did, honestly. But I know in the Discord, we are going to do a watch party of the Ace Attorney bloopers. So if you haven't played the Ace Attorney games, I would make sure I would do so. Otherwise, it would be very spoiler heavy. Even though they are bloopers from the anime, because it's bloopers from the anime. But you might end up seeing spoiler stuff if you watch the bloopers from the anime, because you'll see stuff from the cases. But we are going to do a watch party of the Ace Attorney anime bloopers, and I think I'll do that the 18th of November. I'm going to write that down. I think I'll write down those dates so I have them down. Because that gives me time to prep and make sure I know what I'm doing fully. Let's see. November 12th. Follow-a-thon. And November 18th is the watch party.
They're eyeing each other warily.
Make sure I have that written down. But for those who wish to join that or just want to talk about gaming stuff and anything anything in general, really, I have a lot of channels for stuff on the Discord. Feel free to join, as we do talk about a lot of cool stuff. I made a channel for, let's see, philosophy, talking about games in general, gaming, game design. We have, of course, game design. We have writing stuff. We have a couple other channels. We have an art channel. It's been really cool seeing the art that people do, because I'm very much a supporter of the arts, and it's really cool seeing what the cool stuff people come up with. Especially seeing when you get to see people who are really like putting their heart into it, and you can just when people share that, it's just really nice. I'm a big fan of that myself. I need to try to see if doing fan art would be a good way for me to get to practice my art style and to practice my artwork, because I think it would be very helpful for me to hone my craft a little bit more. Because I think my visual arts I think I've gotten pretty good at it, but I know there's more to learn, so I should probably practice more. Let's see, so we did Amnesia, okay. Without a single Pokemon going down, let's see. I'm gonna double, God. Still reading this is still silly. I'm sorry, this is just so silly. It's like, dude, I can't read that. That's just weird. I think dedicated art styles are a bit overrated. Well, and it's like, I think it's nice to hone in on a style that you like making. Less than like, oh, this is my art style and that's all I can do. It's more like, it's nice when you make things that you yourself find aesthetically pleasing. So if you have an art style that you really like and honing it and making it better, I think that's an important piece, because that's something that I think is really good for an artist. And it's good to experiment now and then, because then you know, you expand your field, you expand what you're capable of. But I do think that it's good to have a style that you enjoy, you know. It's like, and that if you practice it a lot, you get better at it. I think a great example is my sort of 2000s-esque digital art is very it does have a distinctive look to it because it's a style. It's a thing that I think is good. But like, I kind of like, great example of art styles, I kind of miss when Pokemon characters were drawn the way they are in this game, and like the manga style character drawings, because I really like that style, because it looks really brushed. It has really cool contrasts and stuff. Let's see. Support moves. Ah, I see. So support moves. I see. But I do think that you have a point, Crooked, in that they can become overrated. I think especially when, I think it is especially true. Miss Fat Pikachu from the early games. That is also true. Yeah, but I found my art style changes constantly, not just from month to month, but drawing to drawing, situation to situation. I've seen some people get so hung up on the one art style that they feel like they're doing something wrong when they deviate too much. That is a fair point, Crooked. I think that's a good point. Because when we want to hone an art style, if we see a style we want to emulate and we're not getting it, I think some people do get uncomfortable when they aren't able to do that. But I do think that I think it should be, you know, celebrated that sometimes we have, you know, we have things that can be, we have styles that can, you know, fit different pieces, you know. It's like, oh, we could do different things with it. Strength, Cotton Spore. I think I want to grab, I'm not mistaken, I think I want to grab Noctowl. I think it's Noctowl, Eevee, and Golbat. Well, I know Golbat's for sure, because we have Haze. I think Swift is also good, though. I think it's Eevee. I think it's Eevee. We'll find out real quick, though. And I could actually say the same thing about my art style, because it changes all the time, too. For those who have, if anyone's ever looked at my cover albums for my music, the art style for each of those changes every time. And it's just, but it's because I think it's good to know when your style evokes the thing you want it to do. And as long as you're achieving, you know, like the goal, quote unquote, as long as you're achieving the goal, I think you're doing well, right? So I don't think you're ever doing poorly when when you make the thing and it does what it's supposed to. All right, Foresight. As I recall, Foresight means I'll hit him anyway, but I don't remember.
Accuracy is down. It used Foresight.
Ooh. That animation is very cool. It also confused the crap out of me. That is wild. Quicker than the eye, double team. Is this just gonna be what happens the whole time? I forgot what Foresight even does. I just know that it does. Okay, so that worked. Also, I do highly recommend making art for fun, not just develop to the skill, but because it feels really good. Sometimes I forget how therapeutic it feels until I'm doing it. That is also very true. That's definitely the thing I recognize when I'm playing guitar. Because remember, making art isn't just, it's not just visual art, it's also music, it's also the physical arts of, you know, when you're making sculpture, if you make even stuff that's just aesthetically pleasing, like painting the house, even painting the walls, and like even other stuff that, you know, like in my head, the thing I can think of that's just like, it's a little silly of an example, like not silly, but it's interesting, is flowers. Doing flowers outside. But it's like, it's therapeutic when it's not only like you have this job that you wanted to do and you feel good about doing it, but it's also the job and act of going to do that, of like, oh, I'm gonna go play, I'm gonna go, like, it's basically like almost like letting your brain work on something else, because like, oh, I'm gonna make this thing, I'm gonna do something else. And that's really good. I think it's really good for the soul and for the mind. And that's really important. So I think that even if you're an artist who wants to make it as an artist, like that's your job, it's still important to remember why you like doing it. You know, it's like, as I think some artists get burnt out because they get laser focused in on, I need to make this, I need to make it, like, I need to make the money, I need to make this stuff, I need to make these exact things. And it's like, but you should take some time to make art that's also just for you. That's for fun. It's good. You know, it's still yours at the end of the day. I should probably swap out Noctowl if Foresight doesn't land. If Foresight doesn't, yeah, so Foresight, all right, I'm gonna swap to, actually, let's swap to Eevee, because I can use Swift and just bombard him. But I do think that that's true for any art form, because I know some musicians that I knew growing up, some of them were really hammering home that they needed to be good at music, but they kind of, I think at times when you focus so hard on being good at art, you almost lose sight of how important it is to enjoy making art. Because I feel like that's something that happens. You end up losing sight of the importance of enjoying, because art is not just, it's not a skill that is purely technical. It's not just technique and, you know, you can grade it with points, you know? Art is expression. And even further, art is passion made given form. It's made tangible in a way. And when you're making art solely for a tangible physical reason and not just for the fulfillment in the self, I feel like it starts to reflect in the art, because then you're just making things because you need to make them. You're not making the thing because you're making it because of an ulterior motive. You're not making it because you enjoy making it anymore. And I think after that, it starts to wear on the person, because then you're just doing something you don't want to do. And I think that harms the person and the art. So I don't know. I think it's important to do it for fun, to remind yourself that you are allowed to do it for fun, you know? Like, it's important to enjoy artwork and to enjoy, because it's a very subjective field anyway, you know? It's like, at the end of the day, even if you do everything quote unquote technically right, there might just be people who don't find the piece you made particularly fascinating. And that's okay. Not everybody has to. As long as you liked it, who cares? Okay, can I just say the lady saying "Go, sweetie" to her Pidgeotto is very adorable. I do like that a lot. That is very cute. That is very cute. I like that a lot. I'm gonna swap for now because I would like to. I'd like to see what I can do in terms of just annoying this. I would like to test this out because I would like to see what Haze does and how it works. I would like to understand how this all works. Oh, good God. All right, use Haze. All right, it's good to know that that's how it works. I guess it's just like I like physically using the move because then it means, okay, I have a little bit of a understanding of, okay, here's how the move works and here's how it functions in practice. Because I have not actually used Haze yet. Crap. Okay, also can I just say the fact that even just the one singular usage of the move makes it so I miss everything in this instance is really funny. Go for it again. Here we go. Oh boy. I apologize for going off on my tangent though, but it's fun to discuss this sort of stuff, you know, because it's like I feel like it's I feel like it's good and necessary at times to understand it. The intent is something that I think sometimes gets lost, in my opinion. Like, because I think sometimes for some people, whether it's time or, you know, the environment or just how you know, like how the career has evolved, I think sometimes the intent of why we do certain things gets lost. And that can feel really bad because it's like, oh yeah, I spent all this time practicing and stuff, but then it's not enjoyable. And I'm grateful for my career that basically started after I left college. I could argue in some way that my career started when I went to college, but no, boy, excuse me. But in my career, I'm grateful that of all the things that have never changed, my love for video games and for making things hasn't wavered, and my desire to make things to make people happy hasn't changed either. Which I think that's good, because I've seen a lot of stuff in my life that probably could have, if I wasn't so intent on the life I would like to have. Hellish MR. Thank you for joining the library. Can you send the message? I'd like to make sure that we are not having another bot problem. I'd like to make sure I'm not having another bot problem. They're
eyeing each other warily.
Oop. Have to do haze again. Oops, my bad. Had to look.
What's this?
Hmm.
The target stats must be in pattern.
I have to keep using haze. Just consistent haze is also just kind of causing my brain to melt a little bit.
Needed action continues. How's that?
I think the consistent haze is also making my brain hurt a little bit because it's like, oh yes, I have to keep hazing. There we go. That's the end of this one. Okay, so I think that means that we have all 8 battles done.
Remaining Pokémon. And there goes the battle.
I do think I count this stuff as part of finishing the game, now thinking about it. I think I have to actually get better at Pokemon in order to beat the game. Now, question. Strategy, your perfect win is beautiful. You give up. All of them yelling at me, give up! Give up now. Skill-wise, you are fully qualified. I will now give you a star. Here's your gold star. Since you collected all the stars from this class, you've got a gift. Here's a class advancement medal. Well, that's nice. Test your skill. You've already passed. Jonathan and Nancy were disappointed. Let's see. I just want to see what's in here. Oh my god, there's more? My god. We have so much to look at. There is so much knowledge. There's something very funny about how much knowledge there is in this game. I like that a lot. That is very cool, though. Mini games. Okay, what mini games do they have? I want to see. Play a mini game. 1-player quiz. Take the single-player Pokemon quiz challenge. How many correct answers can you get before time runs out? Who is this? Quiz for all. Oh my god. Congratulations, screen from Evangelion, but it's everyone taking their turn saying give up. Alright, what mini games do we have? Well, alright, we'll just have to go look. Normal. I just want to go look. What do they have? Gutsy, Golbat, Topsy Turvy, Clear Cut Challenge, Furts, Frolic, Tumbling. My god, what is all this? Wait, isn't this the one that's Beyblade? Isn't this the Beyblade one? Wait a minute. Use the control stick to strike the opponent. Knock your opponent out of the ring 5 times to win. Press the A button to use rapid spin. Use this move to knock your opponent out of the ring. Wait a minute. I'm just looking at this. Wait, isn't this just the Beyblade game we played earlier? I want to try this out. Move, spin, start game. Yes. I want to see this. Okay. Is this... Oh my god, it actually is just Beyblade. Yes! It's actually just Beyblades. This is awesome. We played that Beyblade game for the GameCube. This is sick. Oh yeah, look at that. This is an awesome mini game, by the way. Get out of here. Check this out. That is awesome. I love this so much. I love that. I love that. I love Pikachu's face changes based on what... Oh, he's crying when you get quit. Oh, man. I just wanted to see the mini games. Become the mini game champ. See what happens if you leave your Pokemon Game Boy pack inserted in the transfer pack. We don't have a transfer pack. That's sad. That's sad, but that's okay. Gym leader castle. Okay. Let's do another. Let's do another stadium, and then I'll take a look at the. I'll take a look at that. Let's see. Question: does this have? Ah, I see. So rental only. Oh my god. Oh, it's in alphabetical order. Oh, that's weird. Wait, no. Question. How do I do this? How do I do rental Pokemon, old Pokedex, new Pokedex, A to Z? I see. Okay. So now I have to look through. Oh god, I have so many Pokemon to look through. I have so many Pokemon to look through. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Wait, no, whoops. How do I check moves? Outrage. Let's see. Outrage, Safeguard, Wrap, Leer. Solar Beam, Poison Powder. Flame Wheel's not bad. Just looking at looking at this combined with all of the stuff I just saw. Oh god. Zap Cannon. I didn't even know Zap Cannon was in this game. Vital Throw. What does C to check TM? Question. Oh, okay, so I can actually check the moves. Always comes after always comes after the target's attack, but never misses. Oh, that's how Vital Throw works. Okay, that I actually kind of forgot that. Heck, God, this is gonna be. All right, how many do we have? A lot. I could just go with my favorites and hope for the best. Honestly, probably could work this way. Maybe. Oh, wait, Fanfi has Earthquake. Oh, grab Fanfi then. Fanfi has Earthquake. That's awesome. Mudslap, Blizzard, Mist, Swagger. Why do you have Blizzard? What the heck? Let's see. I think Fanfi's a must. Ooh. Well, Wooper's great, so that could be an option. God, I have to read. I was elected to lead, not to read. Not to. Psychic. Oh, wait, it has Psychic? Oh, wait, no, take that. Oh, wait, question? Let me look at Abra really quick. Where's Abra? I always forget where Abra is. I always forget where he is. There he is. Wait, Abra also has Psychic. How much does Natu have? Let me go back to Natu really quick. 12. Okay, so Natu would be a better pick defensively, but Abra would have more power. So let's go with Abra. Let's see. Good God, I have to... The fact that I have to look through, make sure I know what I'm picking, understand what I'm doing. Oh man, this is gonna be rough for me. I have to read. I have to read. Wait, why does Slowpoke have really high attack stats, but really bad special... well, that's weird. Oh, wait. That's weird. That is still weird. Clamp, Withdraw, Icy Wind, Supersonic. Good physical wall. Voltorb. Thunder, Curse, roll out Mirror Coat. What a weird setup. Could be interesting because I already have high speed, so I could sacrifice some speed for some stats, but interesting. Smokescreen, Sludge Bomb. That's tempting. Staryu. Good God, I have to... I know I said it's like, oh God, I have to read, but I actually have to legitimately take into consideration all of this information because This is really important. Wait, Spiderweb. Spiderweb does sticky strings that prevent the target from escaping until the attacking Pokemon is gone. That could be really cool, because that I could... You know what? I could actually use... Wait, it has Toxic and Dig? Toxic and Dig could be helpful. Especially with Leech Life as a move. I'll have to think about that. I'll consider. Ice Punch. That's weird. Why do you have Ice... okay. Chinchou, Water Gun, Spark. Not great moves, but it's Water Electric. Dream Eater. It has Dream Eater and Sing. Why do you have this? Why do they give this boy such weird moves? Hoppip. Hoppip is Grass Flying, so... Does have Leech Seed. That would also... Well, let's see. That would mean that Ice types would absolutely shred Hoppip. However, that would mean that... And Electric types would do normal effective damage. But... I would have protection against... Well, ground types in general, but also... Nah, I don't know if that'll be helpful. Spikes? Ooh. Okay, wait. Spikes could be interesting because we didn't have Hazard set up in the last game, so Pineco might be a. I'm gonna bring Pineco. Hazard setup is not something we had to do in the last game, so that could be really strong. Smoochum, Confusion and Powder Snow. Larvitar has Rock Slide, Sandstorm, Mud Slap, and Scary Face. I don't think he has an ability either, though. Fire Punch, Dynamic Punch. Ooh. Yeah, I think choosing this team is going to be one of the hardest things we have to do. There's so many good options. Mankey. Vulpix? Oh, Virespin. Ah, that's rough. I would deal, but that's a little rough. Sandstorm, Dig, Sand Attack, Swift, huh? Dig this might actually not be a bad option, but good lord. Oh, Charmander has Flamethrower and Sunny Day. Oh, but okay. Now, do we choose Squirtle as our water? I think Squirtle and Charmander as our fire and water types respectively might be a good play. Because if I run into a team that I need to sweep with fire or water, I can just set up the weather and then start spamming, which would be solid. I'm probably putting way too much thought into this one cup, but given that the little cup in the last game, or the petite cup, required all of my brain cells and speedrunning strategies, I don't think it's bad of me to look at this and say I should probably plan ahead. All right, let's bring. I think I'm gonna bring Ghastly, but I'm gonna look through one more time. Teddy Ursa having Feint Attack and Lick is just weird to me, but I know it's true. Bubble Beam, Psybeam. Let's see. Oh wait, that's right. Elekid's in this game. Let's see. Either that, or I need to bring. Oh wait, you know what? I don't have an electric type. I don't know why, but having Zap Cannon, it's just funny because Zap Cannon sounds like something that you should never give a child. So having Pichu, a Pokemon notably known as being a tiny baby, having a move called Zap Cannon is just very funny. Lock on. I do think the 4 times damage is gonna be sucky for any electric type, so you know what? I'll bring Elekid. I think Elekid might be the move. Yeah, sure. Let's take a crack at it. I should have registered the team in case I lost. Whoops. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll settle this in a cool way. All right. Sorry for taking so long to get to the next battle, but I hope you guys are ready for this. I think we have a good team. I think we're prepped for a swell battle, and I think this will work out pretty well. Let's see. 2 water types, a fire type, a grass type. Probably not a bad option to lead with Elekid. Let's lead with Elekid and bring... I could also just lead with Pineco, set up spikes, and you know what? Actually, you know what? Let's test the validity of the tactic. Pineco, Elekid, and looking at the rest of this team, I'll say Abra. And if I have the ability to, I'll swap out to Elekid and see what we can do. Oh my god, this cup looks nuts.
Little Cup. The combatants are all still young Pokemon with little experience. Let's see what these Pokemon are capable of doing in battle.
I love the music. Let's do... Alright, so Star Spikes. Squirtiny. Squirtiny. Ow. Oh my god. Pineco, come on, dude. Oh, good lord. I was hoping to test that strategy, but I guess not. Crap. Alright, Elekid, sweep this man. Why does he look like a jelly bean? I love him. He looks so goofy, I love him. Alright, punch the goofy out of this man. Wham. Critical super effective hit. Eat my shorts, man. That's what you get for taking out Pineco like a chump. Okay, well this sucks because I was hoping to see if Spikes is good. It would be good in this setup, but kind of sucks that I did not even get to see him. He did not even get to ball at all, which is very sad to me. The Little Cup music is very funny. It kind of it's both very cool and very goofy at the same time, and I like that. Okay, well that's not great, but okay, let's hope for a crit or something. Don't worry, buddy, you got this. Hit him. Oh, he did get a crit. That's good. Oh boy. Yeah, guys, I think I'm having some trouble. Just looking at what happened already, I feel a little bad because we already have some issues dealing with. I think it's specifically that, okay, I was hoping that Pineco could set up at least one layer of spikes, because I know that spikes can be stacked, I think, 3 times, so you can stack it up a lot. So getting that sort of damage would be really nice every time a Pokemon swaps in. But we did not get that. This looks like an inflated dome. It looks like they put a roof on the dome. So no continue this time. I probably could get away with not... To put it nicely, I could get away with not strategizing as much, but I do think that it would be nice to... Especially if I actually can set up. I would like to set up if I can. But let's see what the next opponent is. I would like to get some continues. All normal types, okay. Let's see. Pineco. Would I want to just go in swinging is the question, isn't it? So I could just go in swinging and hope for the best. What are these names? Snoobask? These names are very silly. You know what? Let's lead with... I'm gonna lead with Charmander. Let's do Charmander, Squirtle, and Abra. At this point, it seems to me that I might as well not just... I think Pineco should be if I know that the opponent can't put something out that'll kill him in one shot, which is gonna be very rare, thinking about it. But with Snubbull is a actually scary Pokemon, so probably a good idea I don't mess with it. Okay, let's set up Sunny Day and then start spamming flamethrowers. I think I have a turn to set this up because I am faster, so... but Snubbull hits really hard, so... He's fine, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Okay, we're good. Ooh. I got scared for a second. I will not lie, I got very scared for a second there. Okay, hit him with the flamethrower. And I think weather increases damage by, I don't know, like say 50%. So it's essentially the same as doing a super effective attack. So that, like, at least the same in terms of raw damage. But we'll see if that pans out to work out for me.
Pokemon is still capable of going
Ah, he's faster. Crap. What are some improvements to the gameplay? I think beyond just the speed at which things move, because they definitely made it faster, they also made it so that you have the ability to check in on things before you enter. So it's like you're able to check the moves and what they do before you register Pokemon, which I didn't even notice it because I didn't get to check the moves when we first played, when that first tournament we did. So I got to see this for the first time then. But I also think that overall, a lot of the improvements are to quality of life, stuff like that, where it's like, oh, it's easier to navigate things, it's easier to find stuff. And then it's also just a lot easier to, like, actually, it also had the improvements from Gen 1 to Gen 2, where they made types and numbers make more sense, I guess. And I think those things really added up to the game being a lot better, which is really cool. And of course, I think it's helped by the fact that the Switch's hardware makes the game run even better. So especially on the Switch, like playing it through the Switch version also means that we get to have some additional improvement on load time and just visuals. I think the visuals also, they put more detail into everything and made it so that a lot of the visual nature of the game is even stronger. I am exploding. Ow. Yeah, I'm starting to think that my team was not built the best it could be, but I don't even think it was a matter of my tactics being wrong. I think I should have just brought I guess this is hindsight, because I could have brought a fighting type. I think so, and so far I think with the ability to do those classes, the game does expect you to learn more of the advanced tactics and put them to use. Is this team rented? Yes, I have only rentals. I do not get to have other teams. Yeah, I don't think so, because we don't have the means to get other Pokemon yet. Until Nintendo adds the Game Boy games to the Game Boy section and makes it so it has connectivity to the N64, we won't have non-rentals available. Which is gonna be rough because I've heard this game is really hard at round 2. Oh, he just has a good team. Oh, that's... Ugh. Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be tough, isn't it? Let's see. Ah, jeez. Again, I would like to have Pineco lead, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get nuked, but I'm gonna try it. I think it's gonna be Pineco. I'd actually like to say Fanfi, because I think Earthquake. Actually, no. Let's bring Charmander and Elekid. I think Charmander Elekid is the best play. But I really hope that Pineco actually gets to do spikes this time, because I would be really annoyed if I brought this Pokemon and he doesn't get to do anything. Okay, well, it's a bug type versus a grass type, so we should be okay. All right, go for it. Swagger. Oh god. Oh, Chikorita looks adorable though. Look at the little guy. Oh, dude. Good god. I'm getting really worried now that that Pineco is just gonna consistently get dunked on. I'm gonna feel really bad if Pineco, the whole joke is, oh, I'm gonna play really strategically, and then I just get dunked on by... You know, I just had the thought, because I just had the realization, I'm playing a stadium game. Now the question is, does this game do what Stadium 1 did? Because that felt like... Well, I think it's also just, I feel like setting up hazards for the enemy is just clearly being punished. And being punished for trying to play strategically. Of course. Yep, that's a swap. Does anyone ask for the Shiny Greninja? No one has so far, no. Oh, crap. Now the question is, do I swap out? Man, yeah, I'm gonna have to swap. I am gonna have to swap because I'm pretty sure if it uses Surf or anything like that, I'm gonna get cooked. But Hecko, if you're able, if somebody wants it, Julian, if you want that shiny Greninja. Confuse Ray. Oh my god, this guy's constantly using confusion moves. I'm gonna go for Thunder Punch. I should remember my Stadium 1 training that I should just use, if it's a move that, if I should go for landing hits, not for statuses, if I can help it. Oh my god. No, Scarlet Violet. Ah, I see. But yeah, nobody's asked for it yet, so still open if anybody wants it. Good god. I will say it's getting a little bit unnerving watching. Okay, now this is just getting stupid. Are you telling me that every single Pokemon I have is going to... Okay, go for Quick Attack. I'd at least like to land a hit, thank you.
What's this?
That did nothing. Okay, so what did I learn from this run of the tournament? Pineco is not a good Pokemon, or at least not good for competitive usage, which is making me sad. No one has yet. Aw. Yeah. I'm very sad because now I'm just sad because it's like, I feel bad. I don't want to say Pineco's a bad Pokemon because I know that it's capable. It's just like, man, why did he get dunked on every single battle? And also, why is Confusion just deleting my health bars? Okay, that is okay. If I've kept count correctly, that is 6 attacks I've done where I went for an attack and hit myself, and only one went through Confusion. You know what?
It's still lost in confusion. What's it doing? It's out of it.
I feel like I just got cheated. Like I straight up feel like I got cheated out of that battle. That did not feel like I lost. That felt like I got deleted by Confuse Ray. He didn't even touch me. Shut up, you. I'm gonna re-enter, but I would like to. Yeah, we're gonna change our team because something I clearly do not. Okay, you know what I do want to do. Well, first off, we are gonna bring Abra because Abra's just good. All right, do I have a Pokemon that can use? Do I have any Pokemon that can use Confuse Ray? That is the question. I would like to test that theory. I would like to test whether or not. Okay, Supersonic. Well, that's an easy one. Let's see. I would like to test that theory because now I'm a little bit miffed. Let's see. Do any Pokemon have? I have no Pokemon that get Confused Ray apparently. I have Hypnosis. They said this game was the worst on the cheats. They did say this game was worse on the cheats, didn't they? I remember somebody said that, but I'm gonna double check that. I'm gonna just double check. Question. I'm surprised nobody's ever tried to reverse engineer the game to try and, we've all heard the testimonies, this game cheats. Their personal experience supports that we're fairly common with CPU slanting the odds in their own favor. But I'm always wary of confirmation bias, so I decided to observe the times where luck favors me as well. I just got done with rounds on Prime Cup using rentals. I won because Thunderland twice in a row in a Ring. If either one of those had missed, you would have finished me off with certainties. Why in such a critical moment the game favored me? Not using rentals. But when I do, keep track of all the moves. Fair enough, so I'll keep you posted. Dunsparce missed its time 3 to 6, but all 3 times it connects. See, that's still collect data. A little more of the anime dice rolling. Every opponent has the ability to confuse a tractor and flick sleep. For a lot of trainers, one of those things is their entire gimmick. Seems they were too proud of themselves or coming with the move swagger. We don't have to consider things like defense curl plus rollout or rain dance plus thunder. No, sir. All I do is sit and watch a decorated coin flip and let Pokemon decide. From a basic design perspective, do you think they want to keep the raw odds boost so the game a little less prevalent? I'd say they undermine everything else too heavily. Let's see. Statistics is a science. Big sample when you get the data. All my Pokemon are Gen 1. Surprised nobody's ever tried to reverse engineer the game to see if it actually cheats. If you think it cheats, I recommend you play Battle Revolution on Wii against the final champions. You'll see Pokemon going first even though they can't, and no, they don't have the item attached to them to help them move first. Who's on critical hits? I see. So yeah, these stadium style games are just like actively cheating for their sake. How RNG works in Stadium 2. Let's see, do they actually write it down or is it a video? It is a video. Fantastic. I love it when they make videos that it's just like, why is the game so rigged? This is Stadium 1. Yeah, so it seems to me like, yeah, the games just do that. So that's rough. So I am going to have to play a different style if I'm going to win. I think Abra spamming Psychic is a good strategy still. I definitely need to bring a fighting type, so I think Tyrogue might be up there for bringing a fighting type, but let me make sure. Let's see, the only other one we have really is Machop and Mankey. Question, what does Cross Chop do? Powerful and often lands a critical hit. Only 80% accuracy though, which means I'm never gonna hit it. Okay, you know, there's a pretty good video on that line, but a lot more petty that I might share in the Discord. I might need to take a look, because it's like... It's just the thing, with Stadium 1, I got used to it constantly doing that, but it is going to be rather rough if I try to play the game and constantly get BS'd by the game. Ice Punch. Ice Punch might not be a bad option, but no bug moves is a little awkward. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go with Tyrogue. I think Tyrogue is gonna be my pick. And Larvitar is technically a pseudo-legendary, so we might want to get that for Rock Slide, but... Elekid was okay. I think Elekid was solidly just okay. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna... I think the trouble is that no matter what I choose, I'm gonna have some... There's gonna be some shortfall I have to account for. Charmander was great. I think Charmander was great. I think Squirtle was okay. I'm gonna compare it to Totodile, because now I'm curious. Totodile has Surf. Let's go Totodile then. Yeah, it just, I feel like I notice it more in this game. Because that whole confusion thing was just straight up the game just deciding to throw hands with me. The game decided to make it my problem I existed, which was not fun. And a little awkward, but we'll see. I think Fanfy, we didn't even get to use Fanfy. We didn't have a situation where Fanfy would be usable. Pursuit. Actually, wait, Pursuit and Cut would probably be pretty solid. Because dark types are physical damage, so... Let's try it. Let's bring Scyther. Alright, let's go for it. I would rather not, in the first stream, have to bust out the Suspend. Because I do not want to get... I don't want to have to deal with that. Like, there was a video trying to prove how the rival from the early Pokemon games is a phony bald-faced liar because he claimed he caught 40 kinds of Pokemon, where the player probably shouldn't have that many. Like, it's not as a literal game rigging, but the creator is a character he plays in the game takes it very personally like it is. Yeah, that's not exactly... It's like... Because the thing is, it's not exactly... That's not exactly game rigging, where it's like, oh yeah, he's just lying about the Pokemon he has, but it's also like... It's just weird more than anything, but... Let's go with that Scyther Totodile. Abra Scyther Totodile, I think. And I feel like it's more... I feel like it's... When it comes to odds... I think it's less about... When it comes to specifically to RNG, random chance odds... The problem becomes when it's because there's two types of random, right? Where some random chance is, okay, the player has made the choice to have random chance in their game and to deal with that random chance, and they understand the consequences of it happening. The other is when random chance is not something you can choose. It's something that just happens and is an inherent part of what you're doing. It was a very funny video, but after shows it realized I probably defined it wrong. I need to watch it because I'm very curious. I'm just more curious what I'm more curious as to what is going on with it. So I would like to see it more than anything. So I'm very curious. Constrict. Okay, question. Okay, no, I can attack through it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use Thief. I'm gonna use Thief because it's faster. And it's only 1 damage, so it's good. Oh, I stole a King's Rock. Oh, that's actually really helpful. But I do think that with random chance, I think this game, it's the same problem as Pokemon Stadium 1, right? Where they expect you to come in with a trained team and something, and like a team that you personally built and chose. So they're expecting that you prepared accordingly to deal with the arenas. Whereas with, you know, when you're playing rentals only like this, you don't have the choice. So you have to deal with the RNG without any of the help, which I think is what causes these games. So Stadium and Stadium 2 might have that same con. It might be the same problem where without transfer Pokemon, we do have a problem in trying to beat the game, in that it is going to be harder. Because it's like inherently we are fighting uphill the entire time. And I just realized also that this Little Cup, it's only 1 round. We only have to win once and then the Little Cup is done. Like there's no Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball tournament. It's just Little Cup. Okay, normal type Pokemon. We're gonna send out Tyrogue and see how he does. Tyrogue, we'll do Tyrogue, Scyther, I think we'll bring Abra. Abra is the anchor. I think Abra in general is probably one of the best Pokemon we have because he's just great, but yeah, I will say that is something that I've considered with Battle Revolution, is that because if Stadium and Stadium 2 feel this way, I can only imagine how insane the other games like Battle Revolution is going to feel given what I just saw. You've got to be kidding me. My 1 fighting type Pokemon and he gets crit 1-shot the instant he comes out. Peculiar. Okay, I'm going to I have to focus energy because I have to go for crits. If he gets another crit, I swear to God. What the? What? You cannot be serious with me. The number of crits this rat is throwing at me is absolutely stupid. I was about to say, if that was another crit. So 2 crits in a row. Crit one shots with Hyper Fang. I'm about to start cursing. What the hell? You cannot be serious. What? Wait, we've been speed tied this whole. I've been faster this whole time. He's just spamming crit. Oh damn! I still have that 6 IV Fuecoco. Oh, I gotta look into that. Also, I'm trying to think of when I could do that trick. I'm getting pissed. I'm already like fed. I am already realizing how fed up I am with the RNG of the Stadium games. I am already realizing how much I am fed up with that nonsense. Whatever he has on him, I'm stealing it. What does he have on him? Give me that item. Let me have it. I just realized also these, like, half of these Pokemon have items. Bitch! He has the Bright Powder on him? Okay, so for those who don't know, Bright Powder lowers the accuracy of your opponent's moves. I believe. I think it's either the one that boosts your speed or it's the one that lowers your opponent's accuracy. Let me look. I want to see which one. What is Bright Powder? I think it's the accuracy one, if I'm not mistaken. Bright Powder Pokemon. Bright Powder. Holder. Moves targeted at the holder have an additional around 8% chance to miss. You're telling me that... You've got to be kidding me. Like, are you... Like, I was already a little bit like, oh, I think that's a little weird that I missed an attack, like, I missed, like, cut. That's 100% accuracy. That's weird. But no, it's further than that. Not only did it have something that... Oh, man, this game is going to cause me to have an aneurysm, isn't it? I can already tell this is going to drive me nuts. This game is going to be cheating out of its mind. And it has ways to get around me with cheating. Hate that. I have 1 HP. If this thing knows quick attack, I just die immediately. Alright, I just have to hope I survive. Please kill him. Please kill him. He's still alive. Why do you know Thunder? Thank God. And that one feels like the game was like, oh yeah, I have the hubris to say, you what? I feel like I just got scammed in the streets of New York. What the heck? Like I just had someone run my fade with an absolutely horrendous deal. What the hell? All right. Why do I have like the worst feeling that beating this game is going to drive me a little insane. Oh no. Like this is just the little cup. I was like, oh, this will be fun. This will be easy. And I am getting sauced. All right, you know what? No, it's time to play like to put it in a note. I think if you use Thief early, you might have an advantage. Maybe. You know what? Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let me try Abra, Fanfi, Tyrogue. I'm gonna bring Fanfi because I have a tactic in mind if I have to play like a bitch, which is I'm gonna spam defense because it's all normal type Pokemon with normal type moves, except for Thunder. I know, but I don't have to worry about Thunder if I have Fanfi out, so that's fine. However, if I can land, if I need to, I'll spam Defense Curl and then start spamming Earthquake. It does not matter to me.
Here's the first move.
Give me that stupid dust, you absolute rat. Give me the dust, rat. Give me the dust. Give me that dust. Rat. Insolent rat. You dare? I'm going to delete this rat. I am a little bit concerned that I am going to get... I am a little concerned that I am going to consistently have an issue. That said, I find it funny that if we compare this to my battles in, you know, like Scarlet and Violet, for example, it's very funny the difference in how much these games are willing to cheat in the just different. Because in the mainline Pokemon games, they like RNG is an impartial god that sinks both the AI and your hopes alike. But in this game, it's like the game itself is just like, no, hang on. We're here to delete you. Which is making me realize how good I have at playing the mainline games. Because the mainline games it's not biased towards one side or the other. Which I think it's far more noticeable in one versus the other. Okay, that's Meowth. I could use Endure if I think I'm going to get hit, but I think I'm going to go for Psychic and just hope for the best. Crap. Yep, that's death. Okay, we're going to swap to... The RNG isn't rigged. I know, well... Here's the problem. Is that... I think it is a matter of confirmation bias, but I do know that we have... If I look statistically, if I actually do consider the difference, like consider how the numbers have played out, it's just much more noticeable and important because this game's actually hard and enemies gonna take a lot more turns compared to often one-shotting enemies in mainline games. I think that's a fair point. It's especially noticeable since I have Pokemon that are untrained, and since I didn't get to actively train the Pokemon I'm running, it is more noticeable because, yeah, you don't get to have that choice. Because that is something we don't have. We don't have that choice of, oh, we get to train the Pokemon, which means we don't get to power build. So we're stuck with what we have. So it is no more noticeable because we can't one shot often. And when we can, it's very specific instances. But I also think that it's also because this game expects you to be a skilled player. Like I said earlier, it's like, even if the RNG is to an extent rigged, like I will say, let's say, like, even if it isn't, like, I'm not going to say it's 100% rigged. What I am going to say is it's slanted, because it is not rigged. It is slanted. There's a difference. The key difference in like odds being slanted versus being rigged is that rigged means that the enemy should be getting everything, but they don't. It's just slanted. Like, I think this guy, for an example, this guy's a great example of this, where he is going, I know this guy is going to use confusion. Oh, damn, the PS2 is older now, the Apple II, now that the Apple II, than the Apple II was when the PS2 released. I don't know the Apple II very well because my brain, I am very unaware of Mac computers. However, the fact that the PS2 is that old does concern me. And it's fascinating, not thinking about it. But I think it's more that the game understands what it can get away with, in a way, right? Like, it almost is like, it's not that it's rigged, because if it was rigged, I would have, like, anything random chance related would be impossible for me. But rather, it knows what it can slant and what it can't slant. But also, this game, I think at the end of the day, these games were built with, you're not supposed to be using rentals at all. Like, this was not built with rentals in mind. It never was. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with Charmander, Abra, Fanfi, I guess. This is a rough one. I just realized Fanfi was a bad idea. But I'm just gonna have to play ball. I think Charmander has it if we can make it work, but we'll see. Okay, well, there's the boy. Okay, go for Flamethrower, hope for the best. He's swapping immediately, okay. Like thinking about it critically, right? The fact that the AI will consistently and regularly swap their Pokemon in battle all the time is a major change from the original game, right? Because the original Pokemon games, like in the mainline games, you often don't see players, like trainers, swapping Pokemon out. They aren't going to swap out. They aren't going to do like advanced tactics. And only if they do, it's like the end of the game. They're not going to do that in the early game. Which tells you what this game is made for. This game is made for people who already play Pokemon. Like, the strategy guide, I think, is great for beginners, but it expects you to learn quick. Please. Okay, we did it. But the higher end battles in this are expecting you to understand what they taught you. Like, I feel like they expect you to play all those tutorials first and then go play this. Like, I don't think they expect you to ever do this first. Like, I'm doing this because I think it would be a good idea to take a crack at it early, but this is wild to me. Oh yeah, it has Spark, so it's just gonna hit. It's gonna hit. How much is that gonna do? That's a feint. Ugh. That's not good. Okay, so I just realized I have no Pokemon I can swap out to that won't get nuked by a Chinchou, because I think it has Surf. So I'm gonna go with Charmander and hope for the best. Crap. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna Sunny Day. Even if... Why are you faster? Okay, if I can get Sunny Day off, then... I will say, I think it's this stuff. It's stuff like this specifically that is where my brain says, yeah, this is what is rigged. And not rigged, but slanted. Not rigged. I'm going to change my language so it's to properly reflect what it actually is. It's not rigged, but they definitely understand what they can mess with in order to, like, that can be messed with without it being, like, unreasonable. Like, okay, we can slant the chances of confusion. We can slant the chances of certain things to favor the AI, not because they think, oh, the AI needs it. It's like, no, it's they expect that the player is bringing much more powerful Pokemon. Okay, so even if it uses a water type move, the damage should be halved. Oh god. That said, these guys constantly spamming confusion is really frustrating. Okay, we got Earthquake, thank goodness. You got it, little dude. There we go. Good job, buddy. I also think that the rental Pokemon are definitely noticeably a little harder to figure out, in my opinion. Because I was looking at the movesets of some of the Pokemon that I like, my staples, and Abra was the only one that was consistently, oh yeah, this is still the same as what we had earlier. Okay, please don't kill Fanfi. That's a critical hit. And he's dead. Okay. Well, I think we have one more turn of Sunny Day. So I think Charmander can clutch this out, but that's only if Bellsprout is not faster. Only if Bellsprout isn't faster, but I think I'm faster. Yep, I'm faster. Okay, boosted Sunny Day, Flamethrower. Super effective. Stab bonus, Sunny Day. Yeah, that's a one-shot. Okay. But I think you're right, Lolifant, that it is probably more noticeable because it's also more noticeable because this game is all trainer battles. It's not, there's no wild Pokemon to battle, and wild Pokemon are inherently weaker. Like, that is something that like the games mention and a lot of people forget, is that like trainer Pokemon are inherently stronger due to the bond they have with their trainer. Like being a trainer implies that the Pokemon is made stronger. So trainer Pokemon are inherently stronger, so you're always going to be dealing with Pokemon that are at the higher echelons of power. Whatever the attack, it doesn't hurt if it doesn't hit. I am terrified this person's going to be messing with my accuracy. Okay, what are we dealing with? Also, trainer Pokemon would have EVs now. Yes, which is also something we have to consider here. The rental Pokemon do not have effort values. The Pokemon the enemy has do, which is something that they mentioned in Stadium 1, but did not actually mention it much besides, yes, this is part of it. But this is true. The Pokemon that your opponents use all have effort values assigned. Not necessarily the best ones, but they are assigned, meaning that they are inherently stronger. So they do have that advantage. I think I'm going to go with... Rentals do have some EVs in round 1 and similar or slightly higher EVs. Round 2 is where it gets scary. Yes, and that was what I noticed in round 2 of Stadium 1, was that some Pokemon were just frankly broken. Okay, we're going to go with Totodile because it's a safe pick. I think I need something in case Tyra... Well, either in case... Well, do I want to... Well, let's choose Abra because Abra's a good pick. I think I want to go with Fanfi because Fanfi's been good. Fanfi's been a lad. And I think that's something I'm noticing, is that because we don't have the ability to catch up in terms of that sort of thing, we are kind of at a disadvantage due to the preparation we can't do. You know what I mean? Like, there is preparation we just do not have available to us. And that is a one-shot. I'll go get my boy. My boy. But yeah, I do think that, like, I do think that I was harsh on Stadium 1, but I think some of that's also because the game was, to put it plainly, I think it's because the game, at round 2 especially, it became more evident where the game's, like, not necessarily RNG related. I do think RNG is part of it, but the game slants it in the house's favor because they expect you to have your own Pokemon. That's what it really boils down to. It is not because the game is cheating. It is because the game understands that this game is probably going to have advanced players in it. And if they're not advanced players when they come in, then they're going to be advanced players by the time they're done. You know what I mean? Like, great example of this is like Stadium 2 having all of this information, like all that, the school stuff. All of that is to train you to be the best player they can make you, because they want you to be really good at this. Above all else, they want you to be good at this. Stadium games taught me Pokemon indeed. And that's what I'm noticing, is that I think that that's something that I still need to pick up, is that I haven't gotten to that level yet. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Fanfi really quick so I can sort of dodge. But also so I can get a continue, because I would like to... If I could beat this Little Cup without having to use a continue, without having to use the suspend mode, I would be happy. I will say this game is definitely a little bit harder in my opinion. I think it is a little bit tougher. Go for Earthquake. Go for the Earthquake. Why do you know Psychic? Why does yours get Psychic, man? Ow, my boy. Oh. Can I just say Fanfi is one of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 2? Like, I think a lot of my #1 favorite Pokemon, like in the higher levels of what my favorites are, is specifically because of Colosseum. Like, if it's in Colosseum naturally, it's one of my favorites. Like, even if it's in the Battle Now mode, even if it's only in there, if it was on Colosseum and you could use the Pokemon, it's in my favorites. Which is probably why I do also kind of like Pineco. As much as I'm sad that Pineco gets dunked on, I do like Pineco because I like its little jump animation. It's adorable. And also, it's very funny. I like it. See all sorts of Pokemon in the grass on my way home from my tutors. What? Ah, I see. This is going to be rough. I see. This is going to be... I just realized they all have items. I hate that. So, another thing that we don't have... Many of my Pokemon do not have hold items. And I'm uncertain if I'm allowed to add hold items later. But all of these guys have hold items, which is kind of worrying. Let's see. What can I do? Well, I see 4 Pokemon that can be countered by Fanfi alone. You can get some berries. Okay, I should probably look into how to do that because... Oh wait, Totodile has the juice. Totodile has the juice sometimes. Okay, for... Actually, most of these Pokemon can be canceled out by Fanfi alone. But I should probably bring specific counters in case something goes wrong. I think I'm going to bring Totodile and Tyrogue, maybe? 10 HP berry is very nice. This cup of Bitter Berry for Confusion is amazing in general. Yeah, I'm going to need to see what I can do, because I actually don't know how the items work, so I need to look into that. There's always a trainer using Confuse strats on Swagger. Yeah, I think Swagger's one that I've seen almost every Pokemon use at least once. Smooching Psychic. Ugh. Why does Smoochum look so gross? I think it's just because I'm like a little mean to Smoochum, but good God. Okay, that's a crit. If I need to, I'm gonna swap Fanfi out because I would like to keep Fanfi. I feel like Swagger is like the backup plan for every strategy. Okay, should I swap on this or? Yeah, I can swap. I'll swap to Totodile. I'll swap to Totodile and use Surf. I think this is a good idea because I would prefer to keep Fanfi, but also because I think Totodile might be able to finish this up. At least I think so. Yeah, a critical was only 8 damage, so should be okay. Move is pretty neat, huh? Please don't be Swagger. Hidden power? What hidden power does he have? What hidden power? It's electric. It has to be electric or grass. No, it's grass. Hidden power, he might... I am suddenly beginning to realize where some of those trainers who play in tournaments came from. Because I cannot fathom a world where somebody figures that out. Hi, Larvitar. Okay, now I think Larvitar is slower, so I think I can beat him to the punch. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Get him. Oh, now my friend couldn't afford the paper's waddle, so I sent him a card saying get well soon. Okay, that's a good pun. Get well soon. I like this. the little emote pointing at the pun too. I love this. This is excellent. This is a good pun. Alrighty, we have 2 continues. But I think overall though, every time I get a little bit like iffy about the game doing this stuff. I think it's just because it's like, please don't. Okay, what are we dealing with? Cora? Let's see. I don't have a pure electric type, so this is awkward. This is definitely an awkward situation to be in. I think Tyrogue might be a good choice. Well, no, Tyrogue wouldn't be a good choice, would he? I think I want to go Scyther, Abra, Charmander. I think this is the play. I think I have the play I need. Well, this is a little awkward, but we'll see what we can do. Okay, I'm gonna go for cut. I'm gonna see what I can do. Ancient power. Oh god, no. And Scyther's dead.
It went down as soon as the battle started.
And I don't have a Pokemon that has a grass type move.
Right from the start.
I swear to God. I feel like this is the kind of thing where it's just like, oh god, no. The consistent feeling of, oh god, no. I think what I'm gonna do is try and take out Kabuto right now. Okay, he's down. I think next turn, depending on what Pokemon comes out, I'm gonna try and steal whatever item they have. Because I need an item. Oh yeah, I need to steal the item from this thing fast. If it has Dragon Rage, I am dead. And if it has something that lets it recover health, I'm gonna be in trouble. So I need to just stop whatever's doing. Take that. King's Rock. Dragon Breath. Okay, well that's not too bad. If it had Dragon Rage, I was gonna like grab something that was soft that I could throw it because I was gonna be a little tight if it had Dragon Rage. If I saw a Pokemon with Dragon Rage in the Little Cup, I would actually throw something. That would just be too cruel. Okay. Dragon Rage is illegal in this cup, is it? Thank God. Just thank God. Thank God the developers weren't that cruel, because oh my god. That would just be instant sweep. That'd be instant sweep 101. Alright, well at least... you know what? What makes me sad is that why am I doing all this strategizing when I can just have Abra come out and spam? I can just have Abra just deal with the enemy. Well, at least we're doing okay now, but good lord. Oh boy, okay. You know what's the thing I'm thinking about right now? It's not this cup. It's round 2 of this cup. Because I'm already having a time and a half trying to beat this. I'm really trying to picture what this is going to look like in round 2. Teacher Tina. She looks kind of cute. I will say the character design in this game for like the trainers, absolutely splendid. Oh god, this team is awful. What the heck? Okay, the common denominator I do see is if I bring Fanfy, I think I have a good chance of being okay. Fanfy, Totodile for Swinub. For Elekid, I kind of, well, you know what, just bring Abra. If all else fails, go to Abra. I like that she verbed them. I do like that. I like the... Okay, even though... Okay, I think Fanfy's faster, so I might be able to get away with Earthquake. Oh no, that's not good. I should have swapped. That was such a dumb idea. Oh my god. That was really dumb of me. That one's entirely player error. That's entirely player error. I should have swapped. I should have known it would have gone for Blizzard first, and I thought I was faster, but yeah. I don't know I do not know matchups yet. Never mind, this thing's just fast as heck. What the heck? Well, I couldn't have really anticipated this thing being a lightning bolt, so that's my bad. She verb them?
Oh no! They did just like that.
I do like the boy. Okay. What if it's an electric type, I am in trouble. I am in trouble. That's not great. Okay, what can I do? Swapping into Abra is gonna get him nuked. I know that. I'm gonna go for Scary Face and hope it goes. That's gonna kill. That's gonna kill for sure. Ow. Yep, that sucks. I was kind of, if I could have landed Scary Face, I could have guaranteed a first turn, but okay. This feels really bad. It just feels bad. Okay, if I'm faster, do I want to risk Thief? You know, I'm gonna risk Thief. I think risking Thief is a good idea. I have high special defense, so I should be okay. Theoretically. Never mind. That is going to kill me. Magnet was stolen. Oh, a magnet. Something that boosts electric type moves by a fair percentage. That would explain why she did so much damage. I see. Okay, that sucked. I have 2 continues, but that sucked. That sucked a lot. That was definitely me whiffing because I screwed up. That is not battle as hard as I could too. No, you didn't. I'm gonna whoop you this time. Check this out. Oh, that's right. Somebody told me there's a glitch in this game where you can get infinite continues. That's right. There is a way to get continues infinitely. I remember that. Somebody mentioned that, and I don't know how it works, but I do know it's possible. Okay, I think I'm gonna lead with... Totodile. Fanfy is still a good pick, especially for dealing with Elekid, because Elekid is still a problem. Let's see. They brought... I didn't even see the third Pokemon. I don't even remember what it was. I think Abra's still the pick. Abra is still the pick. Okay. If I see Elekid in first slot, then I need to swap to Fanfy right away. Sentret. Okay. I don't know what Sentret does. Berserker Gene? Are you... What? What do you mean Berserker Gene? Sentret is confused. Hurt itself in its confusion. I'm just gonna take what the game gives me. Whatever, good, bad, anything, I'm just gonna take it because at this point, I'll take that. That is weird and confusing. But also, why did you give your raccoon bunny the Berserker Gene? That has such like vile consequences. All right, swap to Fanfy. Swap to Fanfy. Even if she swaps out to Swinub in the next turn, I know that Earthquake will hit. Conversely, depending on what I get hit with, I could go for Defense Curl. No, let's just go for Earthquake. I need to go for kills. I need to get this thing out of here. Dynamic Punch. Is that gonna hit? It's probably gonna hit. Oh my god, and it confused. It's like in my soul I knew what was going to happen and I hated every second of it. I hate that so much because Dynamic Punch has a 75% chance to hit and the confusion is a 10% chance. Man, that hurts. That hurts me emotionally. But at least Elekid's down. Now stay down, you freaking little dork. Your Pokemon are tremendous. Thank you. 50% and 100% confused. Really? The fact that it won 2 coin tosses really bothers me. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're gonna swap to Totodile right away. I need to. I actually have to swap to Totodile straight away because I know better. Wait, why did I do that? I could have just stayed in and let that happen and get a clean swap to the Totodile. I am such an idiot.
What's this? Oh,
What?
to the weak spot.
I should have thought about that. I should have thought about that. That was such a dumb idea. That was such a dumb move. Oh no.
What's next?
Okay, we survived by 1. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay.
Will this do
That could have very easily killed, but thankfully takedown at level 5 is not great. But now you get to continue. Yes, I do. Which means I have 2 continues for the final battle, which is good.
last Pokemon
And it means I don't have to use the suspend menu like last time.
battle?
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to get really good at scanning the Pokedex over for what we need. Because holy crap, this is gonna be rough. We should be friends after battles. That's a nice sentiment, lady. Understand that I do want to throw you off a cliff, though. Just a tiny bit. Not that I will, but I will think about it once. What the heck is this dad boy doing here? These babies are tough. Oh, you don't believe me? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Seeing Chansey in this kind of tournament makes me worried. Okay, so what do I have? Question. Okay, well, he has a Ghastly, so that's really not good for me. Okay, what the heck can I even plan for with this? Like, Scyther has been consistently nuked every time, so I have no option there. I think leading with... I have no good option to lead with. It's like, no matter what I choose, I'm gonna be in trouble no matter what. I think I want to go Abra. Or no, not Abra. I want to go Scyther, Abra... I think I want to do Scyther, Abra, Totodile. I think. Actually, no. For Magby, we can use Fanfy. I think Fanfi's the pick because Fanfi will be able to handle 2 of the 6 there, over Totodile just handling 1. And I'm choosing Scyther because we need an option to deal with Chansey. Okay, this is actually also good because I can swap to Fanfi straight away because I think he's gonna use a lightning type move. Well, electric. Why did I say lightning? What the heck? But electric type move right off turn 1. If he swaps, he has no flying types to swap into, so... Okay, I can go for... I'm gonna go for an Earthquake, but I should probably worry about using stat boosts instead, because I think that'd be a good idea. Ow. What the hell? Probably good I didn't do that, though, because... Man, I really needed to take out that PG before something went wrong. Okay. We did take out 1 Pokemon. Why is the baby getting aggro? Did you guys see that? The baby was getting aggro in that guy's profile picture. What the heck? Okay, that's a Poliwag. Probably gonna use a water type move. I have no clean swap. I have no clean swap. That's not good. Okay, I'm just gonna go for an Earthquake at this point. It's probably gonna knock me out, so I don't have a good swap out of this, so I just need to take this one and just take it on the chin. Sorry, buddy. It's okay, Fanfi. You did your job. You got rid of the electric type. I'll take that. Okay, I'm gonna go with Abra and just go for Psychic. I don't think any other option's gonna do well. I think Scyther's kind of... If Chansey's here, I need Scyther alive because I will have no other options if that's the case. Body Slam. Oh, that's going to kill. Or it's going to paralyze. I hate this, man. All right, give me whatever item you have. Give. Never Melt Ice. Why do you have Never Melt Ice? Yeah, well, it's mine now. It's our Never Melt Ice, thank you. Yeah, that's going to kill. That sucks. Okay, well that's rough. All right. Scyther, please get out here and help me out because I'm getting cooked. Okay, so as I recall, Poliwag is just water, right? Is it? It's not water psychic. It's just water type, right? As I recall, it's only water type. I'm gonna need to use cut. I'm just gonna need to just slam this fool. I don't have time to go for focus energy as much as I want to. Oh my god, that does such little damage. You have got to be joking with me. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna go over focus energy. I'll just spam focus energy while we're here. You have Blizzard.
A furious attack. A powerful blow. Ah, it can't move.
I just lost. Unless it misses. Oh no, it's going for surf this time.
What now? Hit that one good.
Okay, that went horribly. Oh god. Okay, what was his third Pokemon? I need to see that. What was his third Pokemon? Oh, it was Abra. That would have been even worse. I see. This is rough. I think the tough thing the thing I'm running into is just, man, some of these battles are just painful. Okay, so I think I did good bringing Fanfi. I think Fanfi's a good one to lead. I feel like leading with Totodile was still a good pick. I think this time I'm gonna do. You know what? I think I want to go Totodile, Fanfi, Abra. I really should have brought an electric type. I think, like, from now on, I need to have an electric type at all times. Like, if I'm doing these tournaments, I need an electric type. There are too many water types to not have an electric type on hand in case. Magball. Okay, Magby. Okay, we can. Okay, Magby I can stay in on. We can use Surf and we'll be fine.
Okay.
Is he swapping? He's swapping immediately. Yep. That's fine. He's probably swapped into... Ah, I see. Okay.
What's the opening gambit?
I think I want to go for cut. I think I just want to stay in, but go for cut, I think. Battle. Wait a minute. It can learn. Wait, it knows electric type moves. I need to go to Fanfi. I just had that realization. It can learn Thunder and Thunderbolt. Not swapping out is a poor decision. Okay, buddy, you got this. I was correct. I was 100% correct in thinking that it was gonna do that. All right, go for Earthquake. Just hit him as hard. It has Icy Wind too. You've got to be kidding me. Really? Ow. Well, that doesn't do much, and my speed, and I'm already slower, so that's fine. But yeesh. Hope this does a lot of damage. Almost. Okay, almost a knockout. That's not too bad. Okay, what do I want to do? If I stay in, Fanfi won't have enough health to deal with other threats. However, it would also mean that I can guarantee a knockout on Chansey. Because Icy Wind will only do about 10 damage as long as it's going to crit, isn't it? Okay, no, it didn't. Okay, we're good. I was going to say, do not crit on me. Okay. There we go. Okay, so he's down. Okay, we need to see what he swaps into, because this might be his third Pokemon. Oh, God. Okay. Well, that's going to be gross. I'm going to go for... I'll go for Growl, I guess. I don't know. This is... This feels so bad. I think it feels worse knowing that this thing is going to be a menace no matter what I do. So I'm just going to have to deal. I just have to play ball, and I hate it. I do not like this Poliwag. Like, it's like, oh, this is my beloved Chansey, and Poliwag is the bodyguard. Which one's stronger? Yes. Okay, I'm going... You know, I'm going to use Flash. I think if I can slow it down a little bit with some kind... With, you know, like, accuracy... With an accuracy debuff, I might be okay. Maybe the RNG will play nice with me. Hopefully. But that's also a major if, which is not something I should be really toying with, but I also have very little option. Please miss. Please miss. Nope. Oh, okay, that's rough.
That was good. Yeah.
Crap. Crap.
Just one Pokemon remains.
This is going really poorly. I am definitely feeling I don't have an electric type or electric type moves or grass types at all. And I'm realizing how poor a decision. Okay, I'm gonna go for Scary Face and then just spam. I need this thing to stop going first because it is gonna cook me regardless.
Hit. That inflicted some damage.
Okay, stop going first, please.
Scary Face.
All right, speed is halved. I may be paralyzed, but speed is halved, so I might be able to go first.
They're both hanging
I need to go for cut. I just need to hit it. This sucks. Because I also, wait, does it have water absorb? Oh, wait, no, that's, well, you know what? I can't even risk it. I cannot even risk that being a possibility.
That did little damage.
Okay, this is awkward.
The crowd's
I'm gonna have to use Leer to make this go a little bit better for me. Which is awful that I have to spend time doing status ailments specifically, but
it can't move.
just gonna go for cut again.
Both competitors.
This Poliwag has been more dangerous to me than any of the other Pokemon on this guy's team. And I'm starting to realize that I'm probably going to lose this tournament just because I don't have a grass type. Which feels awful, but also, man. It doesn't help also that Abra keeps getting nuked on impact. Okay. I feel awful for doing this, but I'm gonna make it just in case I really feel like I need to win. Which, honestly, if I lose the tournament at this point, I don't know if I'd feel awful about it, but at the same time, I feel like an idiot for not having a grass type. What it has taught me, though, is that there are a number of Pokemon I could probably, it feels sad to say, but I could probably ignore a good chunk of Pokemon. Okay. I need to lead with Abra, then bring Fanphy, and bring Totodile. You know what? Totodile hasn't actually been doing well this whole time. I'm gonna try Tyrogue. I don't know. I guess Tyrogue's my next best option. I haven't even tried Tyrogue because he got nuked every battle he's been in. He has not gotten to he's not gotten to do anything in any of his fights. Wait, isn't wait, Thief will work. Thief will work. All right, Thief will work. This should be good. Super effective King's Rock was stolen. Okay, cool. That Shadow Ball is gonna hurt, but that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot, and he's dead.
Whoa, that was fast. It's down already. Will this turn into a one-sided battle?
Why did I throw Tyrogue out?
Oh, it's Tyro.
Oh my god, I feel like an idiot.
Number of remaining Pokemon is 2 to 3.
Because fighting type moves don't work on it, as I recall.
A psychic blast.
And he's dead.
Whoa, KO'd by one hit. Is there any way of stopping this incredible?
I feel like an idiot for it's like I'm feeling all of my mistakes at the same time, and it's not making me happy because I know that this is of my making. I think that's what bothers me more. It's not that I'm losing, it's that I'm losing because of all the mistakes I made leading up to this point. Like, all of this is my fault, and I know it. And I think that's what bothers me the most. It's not that I'm losing, it's that I know that I messed up. Like, all of this is my fault, and I could have stopped it. And it bothers me. I just realized I lose this no matter what I do. There is nothing I can do to survive this turn.
There's the attack. Bullseye. It hung on by the skin of its teeth. Oh, its speed is down. Vicious attack. Hit. That one.
Yeah, I think I just need to swap out this team.
It's a fierce attack.
No, you know what? Just see it to the end. Sucks, but I have to. I should just lose. I need to lose. You know what I'm gonna do really quick? I'd like to get rid of that. I can't get rid of it. Okay. Well, yeah. That. You know what? I think I just need to take this loss on the chin because I definitely deserve it. I deserve this loss. I deserve this one. Oh, jeez. I think I'm gonna try one more time, but I need to really seriously. I need to better consider my teams because I lost most of all because I was not prepared, and also because Poliwag is annoying. Also, man, the Poliwag they give you for your use is it just sucks. Whirlpool is not a good move. Double Slap is not helpful. And Belly Drum on a special, like, that is just awful. Okay, Abra was consistently good. We can keep Abra. Maybe having Tentacool would be good. Actually, Tentacool wouldn't be too bad as a water type because Barrier would be a good option in case I need to turtle up a little, so it might not be bad. But okay, well all right, next thing we need a grass type. And we need one that actually has moves. I need a grass type I need a grass or an electric type. But ground moves are super effective on it, which is incredibly awkward. Yes, it is. You're right. No, you're right. But there are no... Okay, from what we saw in the tournament so far... No, you're right. Okay, wait, you have... You have Giga Drain and Sludge Bomb, but your stats are also kind of weird. There is just... I think the trouble I'm running into now is there is no good option for me to go with. It's either the moveset is awkward or... something else is wrong, and I don't know what to do about it. Okay, jeez. It's one of those things where it's tough because I have to figure out how I'm gonna deal with this. It also feels bad knowing that I'm planning for a battle that's at the end of the tournament and not necessarily for the beginning of it. Which feels weird. Okay, I think I want to bring Elekid because of all the electric types here. I think Elekid's the only one that's going to be... Because all the other Pokemon have, like... Trouble is that there's so many weird moves. Could bring Magnemite, but again, it feels like I have to plan for battles that I'm not even at yet. Okay, wait, as a ground type, Diglett could, I think... Okay, Magnitude is rough because it is a random chance, but for a ground type, Diglett is just... I think Diglett's gonna be a better ground type if I'm thinking critically. Wing Attack, Toxic Bite, Supersonic. Okay, I'll think about that. Consider that for later. This is Bug Poison. Interesting. Yeah, so here's the thing. I do have some speedrun strategies to work from. However, they're only for round 1 of the gym leaders. And it's also for you've already beaten them and you're speedrunning them with rentals only. So you can do them in a different order than you got them in. Which is stupid. I will not even lie and say that that's a makes sense to me. It's stupid. Like, why on earth would you speedrun? Like, wouldn't speedrunning the game from a fresh file be far more interesting? Let's see. I think the Meryl tactic of rollout of defense curl into rollout might be a good idea. Also, just because it knows surf, so that's not bad. But it could go. It's because you pre-make 10 teams to quickly reset. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Starting from an actual fresh file forces you to manually input those. Yeah, that is true. You know, I could bring Magby as my fire type. Yeah, because his special defense isn't too bad. Could bring Magby. I feel bad because Slugma is just too slow to work with, but it would be very cool. Wait, why do you know Shadow Ball? And Fury Cutter. Okay. Thoughts for later. Outrage. What does Outrage do? 90 and 100, lasts for 2 to 3 turns, becomes confused afterwards. From status problems. Yeah, no, I see what you mean, though. Let's see. God, trying to figure this out feels like I need to have like a... I need to have a freaking degree in Pokemon. Horsey does have agility as an option, which means I could avoid certain issues, but Bubble Beam, Light Screen. Light Screen's for special attacks. You know what? I'm gonna go Staryu. With certain battles, it might be a good option. I don't know. I'm just trying to think ahead. Oh god, this is... It feels like I have to... I really need to let my brain rest a little and just say, okay, wait a minute. Just think. How much depends on attack frequency and level? Oh, wait, crap. Go back. I got rid of Staryu. I think Staryu. I am gonna keep Staryu. I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, I need a few options for different things that happen. Hyper Fang, Thief, Super Fang. You know what? Rattata might not be a bad option for that last battle to start, because depending on what's first, I could use Super Fang and just go for it. See if I can just go for a knockout, maybe. That also seems like a very like poor move, but man, I'm running out of good ideas. Strikes back with the opponent's last move. It comes with the enemy after the enemy's move. Drill Peck. Strong and highly likely to hit the target. Okay. Wait, you have Blizzard, Double Kick, and Poison Sting. Why do you have Blizzard? I'm gonna bring you with me. I could also bring Sandshrew. God, I feel like I feel like I'm putting a lot of thought down for getting cooked in the first fight. Just I'm gonna do all this thinking and then just get deleted in the first battle. Totodile was such a really good Pokemon, but we don't need a water type. I think having something that lets me... I think having some options to stall my opponent might be a good idea. So I think something with either Fly or Dig would be a good idea. Even if I don't want to, it's a good idea. Could bring... Nah. God, I feel like I'm really overthinking this, but I'm also thinking, man, that last tournament was really awful, so I need to figure this out. Remo Raid's not a bad choice at all because it has weird coverage. Does anybody have any recommendations for my last Pokemon? Because I am not sure what to do. Could bring the Lord and Savior, but actually, wait, isn't Omanite supposed to be really good? Isn't that a thing? Don't people really like Omanite because he's good? I don't know. It has Mega Drain? Interesting. Magikarp is sad. Of course, we can't use Soft Boiled. Do not get Stall Tactics. I'm really trying to suss this out. You know what? I could bring Ghastly. I'm gonna bring Gasly. Okay, let's try this team. This will be the last time. This will be the last tournament we do tonight. I'll run it until we either win or lose. So I hope that let's see what we can do, guys. Oh boy, this will be the last thing we do. Let's see. That's right. Abra, Elekid, Diglett. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense to me. I'll use it. I'd buy that for $1. All right, let's see what we can do.
Combatants are all still young Pokemon with little experience. Let's see what these Pokemon are capable of doing in battle.
Oh boy, I think one of the things I've definitely learned from this is that I am absolutely going to need to pay attention in those classroom setting, because holy crap, those classes are going to be important.
Here's the first move. Oh my, the item.
Okay, well I stole a Miracle Seed, so at least this Absorb attack isn't going to do more.
What will the trainer do
Ow.
next? That did little damage.
1 point of damage, I see.
The heated action continues. A psychic blast.
I feel like with looking at the stats of the rental Pokemon in specific, it has pointed to an interesting bit of confusion to me, because it seems like the Pokemon themselves, there are some stat lines that I am surprised by, because some of these stat lines are very confusing. Like, I didn't know that some of these Pokemon had such weird stats. Like Tyrogue, I remember Tyrogue having all around, like all flat stats, because the whole point of Tyrogue is that you have it's dependent on how you raise the Pokemon. Whoa. And it's specifically how you raise the Pokemon that changes what it evolves into. Because if you, I think it's higher attack is Hitmonlee, higher defense is Hitmonchan, and equaled out attack and defense is Hitmontop, as I recall. And that really changes what Pokemon you get and what happens. I think what was it? You get a Tyrogue in Gen 2 from like a random person, I think. I don't know if do you catch Tyrogue? I actually forget. So I know that you get a Tyrogue from somewhere in Gen 2, but I forget where. Constrict. Yeah, at least Abra's doing great in sweeping like he usually does, so this is good. I think these first couple games, I'm probably just going to send Abra out and hope that he sweeps, because I think I can just forego major strategizing in favor of spam. But having some options to swap into to tank hits is probably a good idea. Okay. Yeah, this game, I did notice though, one thing I noticed when I was looking this game up was that the speedrunning community is definitely less keen on this game. Which is curious, because I found less resources for this game than I did the first game. Because Pokemon Stadium 1, I found a speedrunning strats for the entire game. So it makes me wonder that if it is the case that they don't do it for the other game, for this game, and let me reset. They don't do it for this game, but they don't do it for the other game. Or I keep getting my words mixed up. Basically, they put more research into the first game than the second game, and I'm curious what the reasoning is. It might well just come down to, oh yeah, the game is harder, which makes logical sense, but also I wonder if there's something about this game in specific that makes it difficult to speedrun.
What's the opening damage? Oh my, the item was stolen.
Ah, that sucks. Do I have something I can... Oh, I can go to Diglett. Diglett, get out here. I stole his item and then just immediately dipped. Oh, I could have swapped to Staryu instead, but... I think Diglett will be a better pick. Ow. Magnitude. Go for the Magnitude. Your quick attack means nothing, Rattata. Ow. It almost meant something, but silence you. I just had the realization that they probably gave this Rattata Dig specifically to deal with that. Because I'm noticing that these movesets are set up specifically to counter usual problems for these kind of teams. Because I don't think you would just randomly teach a Rattata Dig unless you expected ghost types. Which makes logical sense and is also funny, but man, what a specific pull. Oh, magnitude 9, that's amazing. Well, that was pretty solid damage. Oh wait, Snubble knows Bite. Okay, I don't want to swap back into Ghastly right away. I do not want to swap into Ghastly right away. I can go for Staryu, and then... Staryu should still be faster, I think, so... I think Staryu can... I think I'm going to use Bubble... I'm just going to spam Bubble Beam. Yeah, thinking about speedrunning this, though, I could imagine speedrunning this has to be... Like, if you try to speedrun this, I feel like it would be painful. Takedown. Oh, that's right, because Snubble does not... Because, Staryu doesn't get Psychic Typing until it becomes a Starmie. That's right. But I can imagine speedrunning this game in specific being way harder because you also have more to deal with. Because threat-wise, you have a lot of varying threats. Because even just the Pokedex expansion to 252 is... Yeah, you have a ton of extra problems to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna go for Light Screen. Nope, I'm not gonna be able to get that off. Whoops. Ow. I think this thing has Bite, I think. It either has Bite or Dig, so this is gonna be awkward. Good God, you gotta be kidding me. I really hope I didn't just get really sauced over because this Meowth is gonna cook me. I forget what Spite does. I actually forgot what Spite does. That sucks. I'm gonna go for Thief then. I forgot what it does. It has Bite. Oh God. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be death. I guess this is what I get for bringing a Pokemon I thought would be an easy counter to this. Good God. And I don't think Spite and Shadow Ball aren't gonna work on it, so... Crap. Oh, it missed. Oh, right, I have the Bright Powder still. That's right, I still have the Bright Powder. I straight up forgot what Spite does. Oh, that's right, I can do this. Vengeful move that slightly reduces the PP of the opponent's last move. Jeez. That's right, I can check, but... If it lands another Bite, I just lose. Man, oh... okay, well there goes the continue I had. I like how even bringing a Ghost-type Pokemon, which would theoretically counter a normal-type team, did not work because the normal types all know Bite and Dig. It doesn't even technically work. Good God. I can't even cheese that. How little did you know normal actually counters Ghost? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't even realize. You know what? I just realized that actually makes more sense now that I look at it. I'm gonna bring Nidoran, Abra, and Elekid. I just had a realization that almost every normal type ever killed Shadow Ball too. Yeah, see, it's like it doesn't make any sense. Why are you gonna bring in normal? It's like, okay, I have a normal type that knows no normal type moves, specifically to sauce you into oblivion. Like, really? It's awful. All right, let's go for it. Go for the double kick. Bruh. I can't even swap out of this. You've got to be kidding me. You know what? No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I think I need to reassess what I've done because this is just awful. I am not. I need to reassess how I'm going to tackle that tournament. This is no. I don't want to re-enter. Dip. I think I need to reassess how I play this game because I need to figure this out. Okay, actually, you know what I should do? I should research. I need to research. Embrace Mankey and embrace cross chop. You know what? I'm not going to consider that last one an attempt. Okay, question. Sure. You know what? Well, let's try it. I'm going to try that. It's like it feels like even when I choose the Pokemon that theoretically could be the right move, I'm having trouble because even their move set isn't helping me. All right, we're gonna bring Abra because Abra's always correct. So, good God, what do I even do? It's like I can't. Okay. All right, I'm gonna bring. No, you know what? No, that's actually a poor decision. I'm gonna bring... I need a flying type. I need a flying type to handle some of this. And always give Bitter Berry to your fast physical attack. Okay, so how do I give items? Question. How do you actually give items? That I don't know. All right, wait. Question. How do I do that? How do I give items? How do I give items? Item. I see. I really should have looked at this. Holy crap. I can give items. I was unaware. Self-cure for confusion. Okay. I did not know I could just give items. That is actually very important. Actually, wait a minute. Why don't I just give all of my Pokemon items for confusion? Because that's the only thing these guys ever go for. Oh, because you can only give one. You can only give one each. I see. That makes sense. I think I want self-restore for Abra. Let's see. Jeez, this is rough. Item for paralysis. I think I just need to give them items. I definitely need to just have item. Good God, this is gonna be a rough one. I think Diglett over Phanpy is still a good call. Because Diglett is faster, and even if Magnitude theoretically could do less damage. Jeez. See, my problem is that I think Phanpy's better just because the ability, like Earthquake is just a better move, so yeah, I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with Phanpy. I think I believe in Phanpy more. You know what? As an electric type, I think Mareep might be better to deal with Poliwag because Cotton Spore, as I recall, is Cotton Spore sharply reduces opponent's speed. That might actually not be a bad decision. Let's... I think Mareep might have... Let me check the electric types for raw attack power. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken... Special attack is 14. You know, let's go with Magnemite. I think Magnemite might be good. Alright, let's just... We need to just... I need to think better. We have Phanpy for ground type, so I'm not worried about that. God, I'm just staring at this, just thinking, my God, it's making my brain hurt because I keep staring. It's just, I keep thinking, okay, do I know what I'm looking at? Do I know what I'm doing? Do I know what options I need to bring with me? Tempting. Very tempting. Let's see. Maybe... Honestly, Kabuto wouldn't be a bad choice. Just weird. Does... Prehistoric move may boost all of the user's stats. So, Ancient Power still works the way it does. So, it's possible I could do that? Against the teams without electric types, that wouldn't be bad, but there's not many of those. Headbutt, Shadow Ball. It's weird to me that I'm looking at Sentret and thinking that Sentret might be my go-to. Hypnosis. You know what? It's an option. I'm gonna try it. Okay, let's take one more crack at it. This one's the real last attempt. Am I gonna go overtime for this? Yes. My sleep schedule is all. What's with that look of scorn? It's because I've been here more than once, buddy. I don't want to be here again. At least this fight is easy because it's Abra, Mankey, Magnemite. At least this one I know what I'm doing.
We're ready to roll. Pokemon Tournament Little.
Okay.
The combatants are all still young Pokemon with little experience.
Now, do I think this is going to be a great decision? No. However, I'm fine with this. All right. Psychic. Just go for Psychic. Psychic all. Everybody gets hit with Psychic. It does not matter. I will Psychic. It does not matter what you think I will do. I will Psychic. I'm just gonna Psychic. Ow. And I get to heal, yeah? I do. Okay, that's gonna be pretty helpful. That's gonna be pretty helpful every time. So, question, do you get additional items if you beat more tournaments? That is actually something I do not know. Do you get additional items for beating tournaments? No? Okay. That's good to know. Because that means that the only items I need to worry about is making sure I bring berries for different things. So that is still good to know. Like, sad that I don't get other items, but the berries are a good step up. You can only get more items by having them in your gold silver crystal game. That's fair. Honestly, honestly fair, but also Sag. I would what I wouldn't give for a quick claw. just a quick claw. Actually, no, of all items, and the super limited anyway, because you don't get much besides one leftovers. That's fair. And leftovers has been a staple of competitive play for years, so that makes, but yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, it's Sunkern. This is the last Pokemon.
Okay, I could steal its item to be petty, but I'm just gonna use Psychic. I'm gonna keep spamming.
Whoa.
At least this first round is pretty simple because it's just Abra spamming Psychic, so I will just take what I can get.
The last Pokemon goes down.
That I like how first round able to sweep it with Abra. Everything else feels like it feels like I'm planning a goddamn Rube Goldberg machine. Oh god, that burp felt gross. Ugh. Oh boy. I think guy's gonna go catch better Pokemon. Maybe. Good heavens. I do apologize for going a little bit overtime and being. I think at this point it's just that I would like to end. I prefer ending on a victory, because I always think it feels bad when you like. There's a few streams I definitely left off on where it just like I felt like, oh man, I'm gonna go to bed thinking about all the mistakes I made, and it just is like I'd rather go to bed with that with like a victory in mind rather than thinking of, you know, just sitting and thinking to myself about how I could have done better. It's like it's not too much of a problem, but it's still like I definitely feel like it affects me sometimes. So it's like, oh, I know what I could have done, because that's how I feel when with like some games where it's just I know I could have done better, because I could have sat and planned better. I could have, you know, just really figured it out. And when I don't do that, I feel like, oh man, I definitely I could have I get annoyed with myself more than anything. Okay, you know what's funny is I just imagine him doing cross chop like Incineroar does it in Smash Brothers, where he just dives at them with the hands, like the chop motion. It's like a freaking Grappler Baki move, you know? It's like he's just like, I'm gonna chop him. Take him down, Mankey. Mankey. All right, Monkey, Mankey. Ow. Monkey, no! God dang it. Of course it was a crit, though. Ugh. Wah. Okay, Abra, your goal is simple. It's time to spam Psychic. You know, I just had a weird realization that if... Oh, well, never mind. He's dead. Why did he die from that one? Wait, every other tournament. Wait, he never got one shot by that move? How does that work? How did these move? How does this work?
Oh, it's Snubble.
Okay, that's a Snubble.
Down to the last Pokemon now. The number of
Psychic.
remaining Pokemon is 2 to 1.
You know, thinking back a little ways in terms of like this game's improvements, I do think that system-wise it is leagues better. I am still. I do find that sometimes this game is asking a lot of me mentally, but it's reasonable.
It collapsed with only 1 hit.
Well, I didn't get a continue, but I am going to take the victory.
They both go down.
I don't know why this girl thought, oh, I'm going to go for takedown at 3 HP. Well, she went for takedown anyway, but it's just like, oh, well, oops. I'm going to send my boy back. He needs to get some sleep. My boy needs some sleep. Okay, well, we did it, so I'll take it. Oh boy. I know I can win this if I really push myself, but it's just, man. Feels bad sometimes when I'm looking at how I do. Okay, this is the one that gave me trouble last time. What do I need to do? I could bring I could just have Abra spam. I'm gonna have Abra spam, bring Hoodoo in case Diglett comes out, which could be a good move. I guess just in case Cyndaquil, I could bring Totodile? Feels like a risk. You know what? I think I'm gonna bring Magnemite instead. I don't know why, but I think this will work out. I think this will work out given the team that is more than likely. All right, that's Bellsprout as the lead, so he's probably gonna swap. So I'm gonna just go for Psychic.
Okay.
Never mind, he didn't swap. That's surprising. Yeah, that's critical and super effective. So why did he not swap? I'm kind of confused why he wouldn't swap unless he knew something was going to go wrong. So that seems a little weird.
Oh, it's Chinchou.
Chinchou is a weird Pokemon. I like Chinchou a lot design-wise and just in general, but I must confess that as its moveset is so confusing to me. It is such a weird Pokemon in that sense. I do not want to be confused. Please no. Okay, I kind of have to stay in, but come on, buddy, you got it. No, buddy, please, we need you here. I need you to not be doing that. Okay, that's still good. We still have 15 health. Okay, go for it again. Come on, Abra, you can do it, buddy. Yeah, Psychic. Okay, there we go. Whew. We'll take it. We'll take it. And it's a knockout, so that's we're cruising now. Now the question is, I think I just want to go for Psychic every time. Totodile? Why did he say Totodile? Totodile? It's Totodile. That feels weird. The way he pronounced that scares me. Nope. Ow. Okay. If Abra's at like 1 H, if Abra survives this, I'm swapping him out so we can get a continue. He's dead. Never mind. I was kind of hoping he would survive, but you know, that's optimistic. All right, Magnemite. All right, little buddy, you got this. I'm pretty sure little man's got this. What? All right, how does Zap Cannon work? Swagger. Of all the times to get this to happen. Oh boy, please don't. Okay, Zap Cannon went off. Okay, good. Oh god. Okay, I see. I'm gonna go for lock on then. I am seeing what the problem is, so I need to lock on and then go for. I need to lock on, then go for Zap Cannon. Oh my god, that's gonna. You've got to be kidding me. You really? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That feels like God, it feels like I'm getting cheated out of this again. Good lord. Okay, I'm gonna go for hypnosis. I need this thing to stop. Stop what you're doing. Swear to God. Please, please, please. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. I'm gonna go for Nightmare then. I'm gonna go for Nightmare and then use Fly. I'm gonna use Nightmare and then use Fly. What is that thing? That is freakish. What the heck is that thing? That is perturbing.
It still won't wake up.
Why is this thing the way it is? What is that? That is a demon. Okay, if he doesn't wake up this turn, he's just gone. Oh wait, no, I just hit him anyway. Yay! Get him, buddy. That did not much. That did not. Oh, it still it can still do that. It looks like a Chow. It kind of does actually. It does, doesn't it? This thing, the fact that this guy's entire team is, its strategy is let's just spam confusion is a bit of a frustration, but please hit. You know, I just had the realization that if I go for takedown, I'm gonna lose, so I have to use Fly. Unknown Admirm. Well, thank you for the follow. Can you, as per the chat rules, can you please send a message so I know that you're real? Let's see. Oh boy. I feel like I'm gonna have to look up some stuff to figure out how I'm gonna beat this game, because with rentals, I am having some trouble. The thing I'm definitely learning, though, is how much I can get deleted in the wrong circumstances. I feel like the thing that makes me sad is that I was technically doing well, and then Magnemite and Hoodoo knocked themselves out. Let's bring Abra. I think I'm gonna bring... well, Hoodoo did a good job. I just think we just got bad rolls. You know what? Let's bring Mankey. You know what? If we need to, we can swap into Mankey and just hope. Okay. Here we go. Spam Psychic again. Go for the best. It definitely feels like I am less aware of what is... It definitely feels like I'm less aware of what these opponents are capable of in terms of strategy and power. Because I am definitely... Okay, wait. I know what I can do. Swap to Mankey. It's going to go for Confuse Ray. Swap to Mankey. Immediately go for, like, Cross Chop or something. Go for the Cross Chop. The only problem is that I'm going to have to... The only downside is that I'm going to have to account for this by... Because Cross Chop isn't going to do much to a water type, so I'm going to have to go for Scratch, I think. Actually, you know what? No, go for Cross Chop. Just Dive Bomb this fool. And it went for Confuse Ray again. You know, I thought I was being smart for like half a second, and then that happened. Okay, never mind. That did fantastic damage. Okay, so... -6 damage would have been... Okay, I think another Cross Chop will win, but... It's a solid maybe. Just gonna keep swinging. Oops. Scratch. I'm gonna just go for an attack I know will land, and it kind of sucks, but I kind of have to just rely on Abra or one of the other ones finishing up. Okay, well, at the very least, I think it well, it's gonna go for an attack anyway, so that's kind of rough. I feel like 80%, like if it's not 100% accuracy, it is always a coin toss if it's gonna hit, and that always feels very sad. Okay, I'm gonna go for Abra, and I guess I just have to hope I can land all my psychics, but that is definitely not a place I'd like to stay, honestly, in terms of playing, in terms of how this is gonna go. Okay, wait, now I'm speed tying Chinchou. What is up with that? Because the last tournament he was faster, right? Because I don't really, I guess I don't understand how the stats are calculated on the enemy side. Because this guy feels that felt different. Okay, I'm gonna go for Thief. Wait, why did I do that if I can't take his item? Crap. I should have gone for Psychic. Swagger. Come to think of it, now I could just use Thief and do more damage, right? Go off, go off, go off. Nope. Oh god, that's gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh, you're using Slash now. Why? Oh wait, no, I should have used Thief. Because if Thief lands, then, well, never mind. I think I'm just more curious as to what, because that it's choosing the moves that do the most damage, right? So, okay, well, I'm forced to use Hypnosis first. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to need to study what I need to study more as to how I think before any of the other tournaments I'm gonna have to do the whole school thing, because I don't think it's gonna be a good idea for me to keep trying if I don't know the more advanced tactics, in my opinion. I think I definitely need to just study. I need more practice, because these tournaments are whooping me hard, and I do not have a good retort for it. Ow. Oh, I just lost. I think I just lost. Yeah, I did. Again, I don't know what determines why he goes first. Why he goes first sometimes, and other times I don't. Other times I go first, so... Oh boy. Okay. I will say I'm also noticing a very distinct difference in difficulty between the Pokeball tournament. Wait, the Pokeball tournament of the Challenge Cup was way easier than the... That makes some sense because the Little Cup is only one go, but also, man, that is brutal. Okay, so what we've learned is I'm gonna need more practice. I think next stream we're gonna be in the academy the whole time. Like, until we finish the academy, I am not leaving. I think I absolutely need to get more information. I need more knowledge. Because I got cooked today. And stadium-wise, we did finish the Pokeball Cup here, so that is good, but... Yeah, this Little Cup... I thought the Little Cup would be like, you know, Pokemon Stadium 1, where it's like, oh, it'll be fine. And then I keep getting clean sweeps, so... Yeah, we're gonna have to study more, but that's okay. Okay. Alright. So... That'll be it for today. So thank you all for coming by, and thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. I'm looking forward to seeing this game to its end. Am I going to be in pain for a good chunk of it? Yes, because I am realizing it's going to be Pokemon Stadium 1, but harder. And I'm ready for it, honestly. I think I'm ready for it. It's going to be tough, but I think I'll be okay. And of course, I think this game is it is fun. I think I think the trouble I was having was that I was recognizing my mistakes, and the trouble is that the trouble I was having was reconciling that a lot of this is coming down to my own judgment less than having any trails to follow. And so I will not be able to rely reliably on any information outside of this. I'm gonna have to do more research if I can, but I think this one's gonna be one where I'm just gonna be at the mercy of the game and hoping that I can figure it out. But we'll see. We'll see. And of course, the other tournaments might be a lot easier, honestly, because we might be able to figure out some better strategy, but we'll see. But for now, thank you all, and I'm gonna call it for tonight. Tomorrow we are gonna play Tunic, so hope you guys are looking forward to that. That's gonna be fun. Crooked redeem for that one. All right, I'm gonna go to bed now. So now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you.